Showtime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. I do apologize for running a little late, man. I've been ripping and running. So, you know, you already know with the properties and everything else. Why are SPY contracts so expensive on RH? Right now, I mean, like I said, as I was telling everybody over the weekend, Queen, I think you was with me, that I told everybody that we could be seeing some downside due to this war, this conflict that's going on right now, where we could see some more, a lot of fear in the market. And you remember we talked about we was looking at that weekly chart on the 5-year 1 week chart, where, as I stated, where we could not break above that red trend line, and we can definitely see pullbacks coming. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. Okay, Robinhood. I'm gonna have to check and see that because I don't use Robinhood, but I will get with I'm already getting errors on my thing. Let me see, because I tried to add Twitch to my stream. Let me see if that's not gonna cause a conflict. Let me see something. God Lord, here we go with the let me see if I can. Hold on, Queen. I want to check my Twitch real quick because I'm already starting to get an error. The minute I tried to add Twitch to it, it already started getting an error. Let me see. Let me take a look at it. All right. Hopefully everything can work itself out. See, that's why I didn't want to add Twitch to it, because I had a feeling it was going to do that. I mean, if it continuously get complications, guys, I'm going to have to shut it down. I'm going to have to shut Twitch down again because the OBS can't handle it. All right. So let me take a look at everything, Queen. But let's go ahead and go over the news real quick, and we'll get ready to rock and roll, because I'm already getting an error already on my whatchamacallit. Let's see real quick. Let's go to news. Where's my news? Here we go. All right, guys. Dow futures dropped 600 points. Well, now 700 points as oil surges again. Fears rise. Iran conflict will drag on. U.S. stock futures tumble Tuesday, undoing a Monday equity comeback as oil prices. Remember, we talked about the oil situation too. Oil, gas, and everything else spiked again, and traders begin to worry the U.S.-Iran conflict could drag on longer than anticipated. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average lost 665 points, or 1.4%, and S&P 500 slipped 1.4%, while NASDAQ 100s were down 1.9%. Brent crude oil, the international benchmark, topped $84 a barrel, up 8%. Tuesday following a 6% spike Monday. With crude oil, WTI crude jumped 8% to above $77 a barrel after a 6% jump as well on Monday. We don't have any major economic data today, guys, so we're not going to go over that. Let's go ahead and go into the recaps real quick from yesterday. And I'm gonna show y'all a little trick y'all could have looked at to help you guys as well from yesterday's for the move up to the upside. Yesterday for SPY, guys, we had an open of 678.70, a high of 688.62, a low of 678.02, a close of 676.38, and the volume of 87.1 million. So that was a quick. Like I said, we don't have any really major earnings coming out at this time. No major economic data today, so we're gonna definitely see. Now, the thing, and also what I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on today, it looks like it's working. So what I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on today, also to see if we can, cause you was in my Discord and I told Primo that I do see a possible gap fill on VIX, towards the downside that could, equal out to SPY going back up towards the upside. So look on your, what time is this? Got about 5 minutes. All right, so Queen, look at your 5-minute time frame on VIX, and you can see from post-market yesterday going into today, you can see we had a gap fill. We had a gap up. Normally on VIX, when we see the gap ups or gap downs, it normally likes to go for the gap fill. If you go back a little bit, I'll go to my VIX real quick. From yesterday, let me see if I can blow it up real fast. Let me see where. All right, let me go to it real quick. So, guys, from yesterday, notice how we had this gap fill up. That was Friday. Let me see. I think it was Friday's gap up. Friday, what was the 27, right? Yeah. So you notice we had a gap up, right, on Friday post market. And then we wound up having a gap fill going into yesterday's movement, which equaled out to SPY going on a spike up to the upside. Now notice we kind of got the same exact thing going into today. So yesterday we had a gap up post market going into today's pre-market, and you notice it has room for a gap fill on down. Once we start to crack back underneath that $25 to $24 mark, back down to the 23.10. Why is the 23.10 area so important? That's the old breakout area. So we go back a little bit. That was the area we could not break above at one point. So if you go back. What was it at? 23.10, 23.10. I might need to possibly go back a little further. Probably on my 1 hour time frame, because you can't see it on my 5. I mean, we did. Let me see where I can find it at. I'm gonna have to probably go to my 1 hour time frame so you can see it. But 23.10 was a strong resistance area at one point, and which we could possibly pull back down to 23.10. So what's up? Welcome. What's up, my G? Let me give some love, man. Y'all give my guy some love. Welcome. Give him a follow and support on his Twitch at Welcome. That's WALCOLMX. My guy, City, I see you too as well, Queen. Thank y'all so much for joining me. And I do apologize for being MIA on my Twitch. It's just due to the fact is my OBS was having a lot of issues trying to multi-stream. So, I was trying to use Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. I was having a lot of complications, so I had to cut Kick and Twitch out and for everything to run smoothly on YouTube. So I do apologize about that. But let me give you some love to y'all. So, shout out to my guy. Welcome. You already know, man. Love you, brother. Wish you nothing but many success, boss. Appreciate you. And again, thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We got about 3 minutes, guys. Let me go to VIX real quick so I can go to that 23.10-ish level. Let's see. VIX. 23. Right here, guys. So you notice every time we run up towards 23, rejected. 23, rejected. So at one point, that area was a strong resistance. And now, keep in mind, we broke above it. Now, instead of being utilizing that as resistance, now we can use that as a possible support. So in other words, we could find our way back down to retest it on the downside for a possible pullback bounce. So that means that once VIX starts to get weak and we fall underneath that 24 level back on down, that should cause SPY to go for the move on up. So in other words, with SPY, guys, we should be seeing a move back above that 676 level, back up possibly towards the 680s. So I'm just keeping you guys aware of that. So as far as right now, the tops or the high day for VIX is 2730. So as long as that area can hold up as resistance, keep in mind the double top on VIX could be equivalent to the double bottoms on SPY. So even if they go back up to retest right around this 2730 level and it holds up as resistance, we should be equivalent to a double bottom on SPY. So that means that if this bad boy gets rejected at 2730 and pulls back down, we should be seeing a nice move on SPY, because remember, they do the opposite of one another. So let's go back to it real quick to VIX, and as you can see right here, that's our high of day as far as right now, 2730, and we do have a possible opportunity for a gap fill back down if we start to get that crack underneath 25 and 24 price point on VIX. So again, as we pull back down, we should start to spike back up on SPY. We got about 27 seconds. So that means that we should be getting a nice little break above that 676 level on SPY for that push back up towards 678 up to 680. So that means as VIX comes down to its 200-day moving average, SPY should be going up towards its 200-day moving average. So just keep that in mind. We got about 10 seconds, guys, to the bell ring. Make sure you got your contracts and everything ready to rock and roll, and we'll see where we go from here. So we want to see a break above 676. So right now, bell's about to ring. Right now, guys, let's go. Bell is ringing. Here we go. So watch VIX. So right now we're at 25.96. So we want to start to see a downside. We want to see a downtrend set up on VIX. So again, as soon as we start getting that downside on VIX coming back down to the downside, SPY should be setting itself up to re-break right above 676. Up towards that 678 to 680, where we can pull our way back up to the 200-day moving average like a magnet, and pull down towards the 200-day moving average on VIX like a magnet. So as one goes down, the other one should be going up. So just keep that in mind. Just keep you guys aware of that. So at least you know I told you. But make sure you just have your contracts ready to rock and roll for that possible opportunity where we can see a nice spike back up to the upside as VIX pulls back down to the downside. So just keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Like I said, as long as it keeps running smoothly, man, I'll keep Twitch running. I just want to make sure everything is smooth and good to go. Yep, and what I just said. What did I just say? 676, right? VIX pulling back down, right? So as long as we keep getting that pullback, we want to fall back down towards 25. As long as we keep pulling back, SPY should be pushing on up. Remember, they do the opposite. One should be pulling up towards this 200-day moving average. The other one should be pulling down. And keep in mind, VIX has a possible gap fill on the downside. So, and normally VIX likes to fill those gaps. So we do have a gap fill from yesterday's post market where we could fill it all the way back down, and we do have room to possibly fall down to the 2310 level. That's that old breakout zone on VIX. So as long as VIX keeps setting up its downtrend and gearing up for a pull, we should be gearing up for a push on SPY. So keep that in mind, guys. So at least I'm telling you, y'all know what to be prepared for. So from 676 up, possibly up towards that 680, up towards that 200-day moving average. And we have a nice little setup still going on. Look like we're gearing up for a possible little uptrend for that pull up towards that 200-day moving average. So there you go, starting off. So keep it on watch. Man, it missed my day. It moving so quick I couldn't catch it. Snap. Let me see. I want to see the next candles coming in. We don't have any major data today, guys, so that's a good thing. So we won't have to worry about that impacting the market. Everything is going to be solely based on momentum today. Solely based on momentum. So now we're above the 676 on SPY. We want to hold at 676, but a possible push up to 678 to 680. We want to get that pull all the way up towards that 200-day moving average. That should put us right towards 680. And for VIX, we want to see that decline back down towards 25. Down towards 24s, back down towards that 2310, right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. Remember, that's VIX old breakout level. And VIX is normally known to go for gap fills. So, just keep that in mind. So, just keep you guys aware of it. Keep you guys aware so y'all know what to do. Oh, damn, did it gap down? Already towards, dang, it already gapped down towards where? I didn't realize the gap down that we gap down at automatically. Queen. Yeah, like I said, targeted area is gonna be 680, possible 680, back up towards that 200-day moving average. So keep that in mind. Possible area, because right now so far with VIX we gap down. I mean, look at this. That bad boy automatically gap down. So even if it pushes back up, you're underneath that price point of 25.50. So even if it pushes back up, it could run into a bull trap and start to pull right back down, because we did gap down. So it may try to go for a little push back up real quick, right underneath that underneath 25.50. As long as 25.50 holds up as resistance, we want to see that pull back down to the downside. Get in RTX or miss out. LOL. I'm up 6. Ooh, shout out to Sid. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you. I mean, I didn't have time to set up, so you know I got to stick to what I'm good at, man. But shout out to you and congratulations on your profits. I didn't even notice it, but I'm gonna put it on my watch list though. Appreciate you for the update on that. I'm gonna put it on my watch list. I got you. All right, I got it on my watch list. Yep, and it is up right now. Yeah, so I got it on my watch list for the next setup. So, but thank you for telling me though. Thank you for telling me, Queen. Appreciate you. For my Tesla traders, we want to get back above that 395 for the possible push back up to 400, because you already know Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So right now, SPY's going to get a little bit of a rejection underneath that 676, because again, as far as VIX, we did gap down towards 25, where they will try to push their way back up towards 25.50. And like I said, what we want to see is a possible bull trap as they do push back on up, because you got to keep in mind, we gap down for a push up, but they could be running right into a bull trap. So let them push, let the buyers push on up. Yep, 25.50. So watch that 25 down. It gap down and gap back up. This damn thing is going berserk right now. It did a gap fill. It did a gap up and a gap down on VIX. God dang. I just noticed that. Look at that. That's crazy. So let's see, can we start to see a bull trap coming up soon on this bad boy? Because we want to fall back underneath 25.50 for that pullback down to 25. That bad boy so far gapped down and gapped up. Jeez Louise. But the main thing that we want to see on the VIX, we want to fall back underneath 25. We want to fall back underneath 25. 25.50 back down to 25. That's what we want to see. So here we go. Possible bull trap coming, guys. Possible bull trap incoming. Let's see can we fall back underneath that 25.50 and start to get that nice pullback. Cause the way that it just moved too quick. It moved too quick. So let's see. We want to get, like I said, longs. We want to get back above that 676. Back up for that possible push up to 678 to 680. We want VIX to start to pull back underneath 25.50 back down to 25. Because again, that could be a possible bull trap. Could be a possible bull trap. So long as they stay underneath that 25.50, we want to come right back down to 25 and go for that continuation drop off. Man, it moves so, it messed me up big time. Because it moves so up, down, and gapped up. Look, damn, look. It's doing it. Got it. So let me see what we're going to get. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'll keep it on watch. And there goes SPY. Yeah. Perfect, baby. Perfect. Let's go. Right back underneath 25.50. Back down to 25. Let's see, can we go for that gap fill? Let's see, can we go for that run back down, guys? Keep it on watch. I told y'all I ain't gonna leave y'all straight, baby. Y'all know me. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Gap fill. Bull trap. Back on down on VIX as we go up on SPY, making money towards the upside. Perfect, baby. Perfect. Bull trap. Called it. Underneath 25.50. Called it. Back down to $25. Called it. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's make this money, man. Let's make it happen. With the captain. Back above 676. Let's go for that 678 push. 678 to 680, baby. We caught it. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Back on top, 676, back to 678, filling up that gap fill up. Let's go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, boy. When the game come into place, come into motion, baby, look at that. I told you, as VIX goes down, to fill that gap fill, SPY should be pushing right back on up. Who caught it with me? Let's go. Also, you better have caught it. I swear you better caught it. We are fighting the handicap spot at Walmart. If you ain't catch that, I called it out. I broke everything down to a science, guys. I told y'all the possibility. I told y'all, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Y'all don't hear me, though. I set y'all up perfectly. Look at that. Beautiful play early in the morning. Already starting off at the beginning of the market. Let's go. Who made this money with me? Come on, man. Who made it with me? Don't y'all better have caught it. Y'all better not be playing with me. Who caught it? Don't play. Who caught it with me? Don't play. I know y'all ain't missed out on this opportunity. After I just broke it down to y'all, y'all better not have missed that. I swear y'all better not have missed that. That was a beautiful play, beautiful setup. I gave y'all the alert way ahead of time. Y'all better not be playing with me. Swear y'all better not. Y'all better have caught that. Y'all better caught it. Aussie, don't play. You caught it, Queen. You better say yeah. Don't play. You better say yeah. Don't play. Yeah. Beautiful play came into action, baby. And we got VIX doing what? Turning back on down, filling that gap fill. Just what we talked about. All the way down to that possible area of 200-day moving average. We just talked about it. Now that we're underneath 25, next level on down 24, down to 23. So right now, beautiful setup on VIX on this downtrend setup. Beautiful. Starting off, baby. We already called it, or we already played it quick too. So right now, guys, like I said, if you still got time, like I said, as long as VIX keeps continuing with the pullback, we should be getting that continuation push up on SPY from 676, but that possible push up to 678 to 680. So again, let's just keep it on watch. We want to get that pullback underneath 25, back down to the 2450s, the 24s, all the way possibly down towards 2310. So let's just see as VIX goes on up. We want to see more bull traps setting up. Woo, Meth, what's up, boss? That was a quick little play. I quickly caught that one. Let's see. I'm still aiming for some more upside. I want to see VIX fall right back down. I want to see another bull trap take place. I want to see another bull trap take place. As it's going up, I want to see another trap and then another pull. Another trap, another pull. Because I want to see us get all the way back down to that 200-day moving average towards 2310. So that means SPY should continue on up from 676 on up towards 678 to 680. So let's see, can we get it? Still got time, guys. Got to keep in mind, the market just open. Market just open, so give it some time. We still got this nice little setup. Again, we want to get back above 676 for that continuation on up to 678, up to 680. So right now, look like another bull trap is possibly about to commence on VIX. Possibly about to commence. We'll keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That was quick. I got in. I took my quick scalp. I'm still gonna trade it. Yeah, buddy, that was beautiful. It was fast. Don't get me wrong. It was fast. It was quick, but I told y'all what to look out for. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all what to look out for. Right here, I said, watch to see can we create a bull trap underneath 25.50 and get that pullback down 25, and that's what led us for that little quick spike. And I still think it's still more left in that tank, but we're gonna keep it on watch and see. We're going to keep it on watch and see. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, though, for shorts, keep in mind you are underneath 676. You can take advantage of 676 back down to the 674s at this time. You can take advantage of that. Because longs, you want to get above 676. Shorts, you want to stay underneath 676. That was quick. I'm going to wait for the next setup, though. I'll wait for the next one. That was quick. That was quick. Cause like I said, the minute we fall back underneath that 25, that 25.50, I'm going for it again. I'll do it again. That was quick, boy. Quick. I had to hurry up and jump in on that one. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I'm gonna also watch VIX. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen in this 25.50. I'm gonna watch to see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm not gonna force anything. I'm gonna keep everything on watch. Now we do crack 674, so you do have room to fall back down towards the 672s. Yeah, because if VIX, put it like this, Queen, Nadia. Yeah, if VIX get back on top of 225.50, yeah, that'll lead to more downside on SPY. Yeah. For the moment, yeah. Because keep in mind, your tops is all the way back up towards 2730. Bottoms on SPYs at 672s at this moment. 672. So you're getting a nice little pullback right now. Nice pullback. I caught that quick scalp though. I was in and out that big boy. Boy. It was so crazy because it started off with a gap down, then it gapped up, and it just went berserk. That was crazy. It moved so quick. I had to hurry and catch it. Alright, so look like 674s. Like I said, shorts, crack 674s with room for possible room to fall down to 672s. But like I said, the main thing longs, you want to get back above is 676. That's the main thing you want to get back on top of, 676. And the market is still a little weak. That's why I didn't hold it for long, because I started to notice too, like the market primarily is in the red still, so it's still a lot of fear in the market. So that's why I didn't hold it for long. I got in and got out off that green candle. So now we're getting that nice little pullback to the downside. Yep, because you are back above 25.50 for that push back up. God, man, if it wouldn't be for this swore. Oh, man, I think we'd be rolling smoothly. And like I said, for people that want to short, you still got the opportunity. If you did miss the 676, Watch that 674 because now 674 is going to turn to resistance for the next candle coming in. So as they push on up, look for the next possible bull trap. So as they push back up, let's see, can we get that push back up to 674, create a trap for that continuation down towards 672s. Yeah, I was anticipating that we was going to get that continuation pullback, but buyers held on that open. Buyers held on the open on VIX, but I got in and got out on that one real quick. Got in and got out. Caught a quick little scalp on that one. Let me see. How can I look on the short side? Let's see. I'll play both sides of the fence real quick. Go back and forth. You gotta learn. I mean, like I said, you just gotta know how to adjust real quick. Cause we couldn't stay above 676. We couldn't hold above 676 at this time. So I was like, it's all good. It's all good. So they're going to push back up, guys. So let's see, can we set up for a bull trap? Excuse me. Now, again, if you didn't get in at 676, keep this on watch. Let's see if there's going to be another bull trap coming. Let's see if a bull trap is going to come. Levels, I say between 674.50 back down to 674 itself. So let's see. Let's see if it's going to create a bull trap right here. Let's see what's going to take place. Let's see what's going to take place. All right, we pushing. Boy, that was, like I said, I had to hurry and go for that quick one. All right, let's see. Because you all need the VWAP. I'm trying to see right here what the bear trap is going. I mean, not bear trap. I'm sorry. But let's see, can we get this bull trap to commence? Because what needs to happen is we need to fall back underneath 674. Because we need that right now. We need that buying, selling pressure to come in, but we need them to push that body of that candle back underneath 674. We need to flip that candle real quick. 674 to make sure that sellers still have control. Yeah, that was quick. I ain't gonna lie. That was a quick one. All right, here we go. Selling pressure. We need to fall back underneath 674. There we go. There you go, shorts. There you go, puts. Let's hold it. 674, hold it. Want to turn 74 into resistance now. 674, there we go. Start to flip that candle back down. Hold it. Again, you want to create a wall right around 674. Stall them out. Stall those buyers out right here. Stall them out because you want to create somewhat of a bear flag. There you go. Okay. Now we want to flip it back down towards 673s because that should be the second red candle down. So let's see, because you already got red candle number 1. We want to flip this bad boy underneath 673s. Come on, sellers. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. All right. Got to get that fan. We want to flip that candle. Back underneath 673s. Flip it. You want to flip underneath this old candle's close. Flip underneath that old candle's close because you want to create a second red candle down. There you go. Second red candle down. There it is. Right there. Right, exactly right. Right where my line is at. You want to flip it. Keep it underneath, and go for that further pull back down. There it is. Come on. 673 crack. We want to see a 673 crack down to 72.50. Come on, 73 crack. We want that second red candle. We want to get this continuation pullback. Come on, sellers. Because, I mean, VIX is still setting up pretty good to push his way back up, so we should be flipping. Candle should be flipping back to the downside. There you go. There it is. Okay, there we go. Now 673 crack. Down to 72.50. Come on, 73 crack. Come on, let's go, shorts. 73 crack. Come on. I'm keeping my line right where it needs to stay, because that's the area that we need to stay underneath until we close out. We need to stay underneath it. There you go. Second red candle down. 72.50. Let's go. Where we at right now? 72.75. We want to see 72.50. Come on. Back down. Let's go. Back down. We want to see 72.60s down to the 72.50s. Come on. You got about 20 cents to go. 20 cents to go down. Come on. There you go. Keep pulling. Because you want to go back down towards these lows. That'll be your second red candle down. There we go. 72.50. All right, puts. There we go, baby. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now keep in mind where VIX tops is going to be at, right around 27.30. You got consecutive green candles up. Keep that in mind. Should have one more candle down. Let's see. We should have one more. One more. Let's see, can we get it? Should be one more underneath that 72.50. Still got a little bit of room to still push up towards the upside on VIX real quick towards as high as 27.30. So should be one more candle. One more red candle coming in. One more red candle down towards the 72s. Should be back down towards these lows. Let's see. One more. One more. One more. Yep. Come on. Because you got to keep in mind. Because we ain't cracked these bottoms yet. Keep that in mind too. You got to keep that in mind. Right here. Pre-market lows. Watch those bottoms. Right there. That's what you need to crack if you want to see a continuation sell-off. Right there. Right here. What were the bottoms? 72.20. 72.20. 72.20. All right. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Because like I said, I know the main area, especially for us to get that nice reversal, the main area I want to see is get back above a 76. 76. Because we couldn't hold it. We couldn't stay above it. We couldn't stay above it. All right, so let's see. Because we already know you're going to have some type of bias trying to move in down here towards these old pre-market bottoms, trying to reverse his way back up to a 76. Trying to. But let's see. Because like I said, the only thing that creates a little bit of fear in me right now, Nadia, is the market is still weak. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's no blue chips in the green. Everything is in the negatives. I mean, Apple, Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, Amazon, Google, Tesla, AMD. Everything is still weak. Everything is still weak. I mean, and look the way VIX now and picked this way back up. You know, going for that nice push back to the upside. So right now, like I said, I want to see, can we get this next, what we got left on this candle? 3 minutes? Because what needs to happen is we need to fall back underneath this candle's close. Basically fall back underneath 72. 672, because that'll be your third red candle now. But those buyers going to try to hold these bottoms right here, pre-market bottoms. So they're going to try to, so in other words, look like they're trying to stay in a range as of now. Between right here, these bottoms at 672.20s up to a 676. So that look like that's going to be our range as of now until we either crack below 672s or break above 676. So it look like that's going to be our range as of now. For right now, until we make a true decision on which way we're going to go for the rest of the day. So yep, that's going to be your little range as of now. Because you can see where your tops is and you can see where your bottoms are. But if those sellers can crack underneath 672s, yes, we will have we have room to pull back down towards that possible areas of 670s. What do y'all think about, what company is that, boss? And I'm just being honest, I'm not familiarized with a lot of those companies. I'm just being honest, Meth, I'm mainly in the blue chip range. You know, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, you know, Meta, those type of companies. But I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it, boss. Let me take a look at it. Let me look at it on my other chart real quick. I'll take a look at it real fast. I got you, man. I got you though, man. Oh, it's well, on this that'll be SLV. If I'm not mistaken, it should be SLV. If this was what you're talking about. Let me see. Is that it? Yeah, it should be SLV if I'm not mistaken. I mean, that's what it is on Thinkorswim. Should be the same. Let me double check that though. But it says silver. Silver's SLV. What was it? XAGUSD. SAGUSD chart. Let me see. Taking a look at it right now on Trader View. Should be the 79, right? All right, where we at on this? Where we at right now? 79s. 79s. It looks like the area that we need to break. And I'm looking at it right now on Trade Zero. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm using Trade Zero's chart. Yeah, we are close towards the 80s. So it looked like we need to get that break back right above this these levels up here. So roughly 80, 83 up to 84. We need to break out of this little area here, Meth, to see if those buys can get right back into the 680s and go for that push back up to 682 to 684. So if you're long side, it depends on which way you're going. If you're long bias, you need to get back above 80, from 80 up to 82, 84. If you're short bias, you need to stay underneath 80s, back down to the 78 to 76. So basically, from what I'm seeing on it. And there really ain't no top gain. I was just about to go to a top gain. I'm like, we in the red. So I still don't see nothing holding up. I still don't see anything. Not even in my watch list. God dang, look at this, guys. Look. Everything is in the red. That's insane. Like it's no top gainers at all. Not even on my watch list. Holy crap. Like everything is in the red, guys. Due to the war. Due to what's going on. Damn, there's so much fear. Like, it's nothing highlighting in green right now. Normally, it was like yesterday, majority of this was in the green. And I mean, I'm talking about my blue chips is in the red. Even my watch list is in the red. And I'm talking about I have like COWV, SNDK, Coin, CRCL, PLTR. Everything is still in the red. Man, look how much fear is in the market. That is insane. Look at the fear in the market. That is crazy work. Whew, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look at the fear. So I caught that first green candle. So I caught that first scalp. So, I mean, like I said, due to the fact is the fear in the market right now, I couldn't hold it. Because we couldn't stay above 676. So that's why I got in and got out. I went for a quick scalp and so forth. But I'm not going to go in back towards the long side until we get back above 676. So I'm not going to even put myself in that position. Right now, we are in the range right now, guys, between 672.20s up to that 676. You know, we'll see where we go from here. Shorts, we need to crack 672s. If we can crack 672s, we do have room to possibly fall back down to the 670s. Longs, you already know we need to get back above 676 for that possible push up to 678 to 680s. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing to even help SPY at this moment. I mean, not even the blue chips. This SPY, no, we haven't hit it yet. No, we haven't hit it yet. The highest we went, let me see, let me go back, because I think the pre-markets was like, let me go back real quick. I don't know let me make sure I didn't delete it. Because I marked it off up here. Then we still ain't hit 700 yet. We still haven't hit 700 yet. So I think the all-time high so far, I think was around, wasn't it a little bit higher than that? Let me see. So, okay, I think it was 670. I could have sworn it was like 689 something, wasn't it? Let me see something. Something ain't right. Because I think we did go higher than 697. It was like 689 or something like that. I mean, I'm sorry, 698. Let me go back a little bit. I'm gonna have to go back down memory lane real fast, guys. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Because I could have sworn the highs was like, oh, there you go. I just saw it. I knew we had hit a little bit higher than 97. Come on. That's because the chart, this chart doing this, is not me doing that. Where's those highs at? I just saw it. I literally just saw it. Right here. Yeah, so we went as high as 698.96. That's the all-time highs, boss. Yeah, that's the all-time high so far. So we were shy about almost $1 away from hitting 700. We were shy away of hitting that. I mean, right now, oh, there we go. Are we cracking? Are we cracking 672s? And look at that. I mean, VIX then picked his way back up towards that 27. So here we go, guys. Like I said, shorts. We want to crack that 72s back down to the possible areas of 70. So I'm trying to look at everything. Tesla, you did fall back underneath the 395.50s all the way back down towards the 390. So you had a $5 pullback on that one. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Good Lord, the fear in the market right now is ridiculous. Let me look at it on the weekly. Let's look at it on the weekly real quick, man. Cause that bouncing area, the strongest bouncing area we had was 650. And look at this. Aussie. Nadia. How many times I kept talking about this red trend line? To see if we were going to see a deja vu from what we had in 2021, 2022. We ran up towards that. We couldn't break. It had that massive bearish. Because you remember I kept saying, guys, I wonder if we're going to have deja vu if we're going to see a bearish market just like we got in 2021 and 2022. And look what's happening. Look at that, Nadia. Look at that, Aussie. Look at that. Red trend line. Look at this. Almost looking like deja vu, ain't it? And how long have I been preaching about that red trend line? How long have I been preaching about that red trend line? About this area here that took place years back. 2021, 2022, when we couldn't break that red trend line and we had that bearish market into 2022. Remember? From that red trend line all the way down to the green trend line. Now look in between 2025 crossing over to 2026. Same exact area. And look at this. Could we pull our way back down to 650? Because you got to remember, keep in mind, guys, this is the old breakout area down towards 613. 613 is your real old breakout area that we have not pulled back down to the test. In other words, we have room to fall back down this way. So due to the fear of this market, man, could we fall all, we're already losing the 13 EMA already. So, and the 50 SMA isn't all the way until damn near 640. So in other words, could we see a possible $20 drop from 670s back down to the 650s? Ooh, boy, based off the RSI, that'll put us all the way back down this way. And this is a weekly chart. Look how we setting up already on the weekly. Today is Tuesday. From Monday and Tuesday, we already have an upper shadow. And look at this. We already falling underneath the 13 EMA with possible room to dump back this way. That's going to be back down towards the 660s, all the way down into down near the 650s. Because you already didn't crack this little range that we was holding in for weeks and weeks and weeks. Now we're cracking that range with possible room to fall back down to the low 670s into the 660s. So guys, like I said, watch puts. Again, watch that 672s right here. If we want to see more downside, we want to take that floor away from the buyers. You want to take that floor away from the buyers, crack 672s with possible room to fall back down towards the 670s. And yes, guys, I did. And Nadia, I did put that this morning. I don't know if you saw. I did send y'all the link this morning on Patreon on the possibilities that we could have on the downside as well. I'll go to it real quick. So, guys, this is what I post on my Patreons in the morning. To for my Patreon members. So this is what I put out. So right here, guys, I already drew everything out. Put up the arrows. Dated for Tuesday, March 3rd. I said the long side, we need to stay above what price point that we need to stay above. If we stayed above 676, and we have room to run to 678 to 680. You can clearly see right here what I had written. Shorts, crack 676. With room to fall back down to what? 674s, 672s down to the 670s. Where we at right now? 676, 672 down to 672s. So everything that I put out, even on the short side, did it not come into to play? Again, if shorts stayed underneath 676, look at the targeted areas. 674s, 672s, down towards the 670s. Now you see what I post? So now you see I post up valuable information on Patreon to give everybody a detailed breakdown. So what price point did I say? 676, right? On the short side. Crack 676, room to fall down to 674s. From 674s down to the what? 672s. We crack 672s. The next possible level on down is what? 670s. So there y'all go. Next targeted area. Here we go. Next targeted area. So I did post it. So at least y'all know I posted. I alerted all my members on what could take place. So there y'all go. So now, as long as those sellers can keep, block 672, that's gonna turn to possible resistance. Again, you want to take that flow away from the buyers. You want to do a rug pull. 672s, take that away from them. However, if buyers can survive 672s, let's just say fences they hold, they do have room to possibly push their way back up towards 674s to retest the 676, where you will go for a rotation in this range, where 672s will remain bottoms for that possible rotation back up to 674s to 676. However, if sellers do take over, which they look like they're doing, stay underneath 672s, you do have room to fall down towards the 670 to possibly down to 678s. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So it looks like sellers are trying to kick those buys right out of this range now into even a lower range. So what we're gonna do is take this for a possible targeted area. We'll put I'll put one at 668. I'll put one at 668, and I'm gonna put a target if we can get it towards 670s, because that will clear up my alerts that I did post on my Patreon. Next level on down, if we can get this continuation sell off, it's gonna be around 670s. So right now, buyers are desperately trying to hold 672s. You can clearly see that. They're desperately trying to hold 672s with all their might, but the market is still weak right now. It's nothing to really contribute to helping SPY really hold. I mean, not like I said, look at all the blue chip companies. Everything is in the negatives. Every blue chip is in the negatives. Let's see. Here go buyers trying to step in, try to go for the push. Let's see. 672s back up. Let's see. Let's see if this is not going to be another bull trap again. After they push up, let's see if this is not going to be another bull trap coming. Another bull. Look like another bull trap coming. But they trapping more buyers. Sellers going to try to trap them. Let's see. Let's see. Because you are underneath the VWAP. You are underneath all your major indicators right now. Still looking weak. Still got like this bearish setup at this time. I ain't gonna lie, I was rooting for the longs at first. I was rooting for the longs, but once I noticed we couldn't hold above 676, I just went ahead and took my profits, and I just, I mean, I wasn't gonna hold the bag, knowing that we couldn't hold above one of the main price points I was talking about in the Patreon, which was what? 676. We couldn't hold it. So I seen up a shadow. We couldn't hold above it. Had we would have held it up, above 676, yes, we would have had room to continue on up towards the upside, but we couldn't hold it. We didn't have enough buying strength. And plus, I started to notice the market was nothing in the green. Nothing was highlighting in the green. Everything red, red, red. Look at everything flashing red. It's still fear in the market. So, I mean, I can't go against the grain. I mean, I thought we was going to get it, but took my profits right here, and I just shut it off. I wasn't going to be selfish. I wasn't going to be greedy and stubborn. If the market's telling me what it's doing, I'm going to follow right along with it. I'm not going to argue with it. The market is telling me, nah, we're not holding. Cool. Cool. I'll take that. Let's see. Jeez Louise. On a 15-minute time frame. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all look at it on y'all 15-minute time frame without post-market and pre-market, it looks ugly. Like, watch. I'll go to it right now. I think I got it right here. Without post-market and pre-market, look how ugly it looks. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Look how ugly. From yesterday's movement to this huge gap down into today. Look how ugly this is. Holy crap. Went from holding around 688, 686 till now this morning all the way back down underneath 676 in them. That's like a $10 drop and still looking horrible. Look at this. Oh, still dumping on off. And guys, like I said, I normally use my 15-minute time frame without post-market and pre-market. If I put it up, this is what it looks like. So if I put my post-market and pre-market up, this is what it looks like. See? This is what it looked like. I mean, you can still see it. But the reason why I like to turn it off, because normally we don't trade it doing post-market and pre-market. We mainly trade doing what? As far as option traders, we like to trade in intraday. So what I'll do is I'll cut off post-market and pre-market to see, okay, what are we doing intraday setups? So that's what I do. See, I turn it off where I can just focus on the intraday movements to see, can I still see some type of setup, from one intraday to the next. So if you notice, that's all I'm doing. So from yesterday's intraday session to today's intraday session, we had a huge gap down. Now, could we go in for a gap fill? And I think in due time, but right now, no. Right now, no. It's too much fear in the market right now because we got to get above some major key levels. Major key levels. It's like I said, starting with 676. Major key levels. Because you can see last time we held 676. Look how far we pushed to the upside. So you know 676 is going to be a crucial level. Strong support can now turn to strong resistance. Now that we done fell underneath that floor, I can't, you know, it's not gonna be useful on the long side right now. It's gonna be more useful on the short side. Because now sellers can take advantage of 676, trap buyers, and pull back down. Not until we get back above that price point, then yeah. But other than that, I can't, you know, we're falling underneath. We're going to even lower levels. How much lower can we go is the question. Alright. We didn't crack C, but you see how powerful 676 was? I mean, look how many times we held that level. 676 bounce. 676 bounce. 676 bounce. So you see how powerful it was on the long side. But now we're underneath it. So let's go back. Let me see. What was this? I'm going to probably go to a 90-15. Do I have a 90-15 on this one? I need to make one. I'm going to just have to use my 90-30 because I just want to see where the other lows are going to be located. Where we at right now? We got this one. That's going to be around, 671 to 670s, right where my alert is at. And then we got all these lows right back all the way down. Ooh, let me see. How much? I mean, could we find a way all the way back? It's going to be down. Because right here, the lowest we had was 650.85. And we all the way down. We already towards 670s. It's going to be interesting to see this. We'll see. I mean, like I said, I ain't going to jump the gun, but I mean. Look at, that's crazy on where we were at to where we at now is insane. That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's insane. That's insane work. That is crazy. If that don't hold, I got that one level for me. So Mel, what's your target, boss? So your target is around what? So if you round it off, what, around 660? About 660? So right now, so I'm saying on the short side, so down to 660 is what I'm saying, boss. Yeah. So that continuation pullback occurs. So right now, I'm just watching this range that we still holding. Buys are still trying to hold 672, guys. We still got these tops around 676. So if you want to play the range, play the range. As long as 672 holds, play the 672s for the push up to 674s. I mean, you can do that. I mean, that's still $2 up if you think about it. I want to buy a small amount on the short side. Yeah, I mean, if you're going short, the main price point you want to hold is 674s because you want to stay underneath that VWAP, 674s. Because I mean, VIX could be setting up for a pullback bounce. I mean, because you did break above the trend, the downtrend, so it could be going for a temporary pullback. And then we could recover and go right back into the upside. So VIX could be setting up for a pullback bounce. That means that if that bad boy bounces back to the upside, that should give us that continuation downside on SPY. So that means in due time we should be cracking 672s back down, aiming towards that 670s. Because it looked like that's what it's aiming for. It looked like it's setting up to do that. 672s back down to the 670s. But like I said, the main thing shorts that you want to stay underneath is 674s. 673.50s up to 674. So just make sure to trap those buyers up here, guys. Trap them and yank them back on down. Because the main thing, the main floor you want to crack today, 672s. Because you want to take those pre-market lows out. You want to take those pre-market lows out and create newer lows. But the main, and what's preventing you from coming down, you already know, 672s. That's the main thing, because that's where your buyers are located for today, is 672s. Because you can see every time you come down towards 672, they come in. 672s, they come in. 672s, they come in. So shorts, you got to take out 672s if you want to see that 670s on down to get that continuation sell-off. So trap them. Trap them, like I said, take out 672s, but block them at 674. So basically, in other words, for those who still don't know what I'm talking about, this is what you want to do for right now. As they bounce on up, block them underneath that 673.50, 672s for that possible yank back down for even a harder pullback this way. Even if they do get a push up to the upside, you still got what? 676, which they can create a what? Double top. So If they were to go for a strong pushback on up, 676, possible double top, trap them back up that same key area, and then come back on down. Now, think about it, guys. If that's not possible, think about it. Let me tell you why. If that's not possible, how come we reused 686 last week? Remember the area we talked about on the 27th? Remember, that was Friday the 13th area, right? That was Friday the 13th. Remember we talked about that last week? And all we did was reutilize what price point? Over and over and over and over again. 686. Now we down to 676. So who's to say being underneath that we can't use 676 just like we use 686? Think about it. Didn't we not use 686 to the best of our abilities last week? Where was it at? I'll go up to, where is it at? 686. 686, 686. Go back. Where was it at? 686. We had that major pullback a while back. 686. What was that? 686. That was that Friday the 13th, right? Yep, 686. Right here. And all we did was just take that past level and then use it for Friday. Because remember I told you guys, watch 686 on the 27th. Same exact area. Let me go to the 27 real quick. 26. And where did you get rejected at Friday? Lo and behold, 686. And then where did you fall post-market and then going into the new week? 686. Fell from 686, got that dump all the way back down to what? 676. Went on a $10 drop. So, think about it. Now we fell all the way down to 676. Now being underneath that price point. So, if this sell-off continues, let's just say the market continues to be weak, just like we did 686 last week, sorry about that, who's to say that we can't use 676 this week? As long as sellers keep it, hold it as resistance. So far, it already proved itself already. 676, I'm sorry. Chubb, what's up, boss? He said, yep, let it burn. And like I said, the next level on down, boss, is towards the 670s down to 668. I mean, as long as those sellers can keep those buys underneath 672s, now 672 is going to be a resistance. Because now you're underneath the pre-market levels for another pullback down. So now that support is going to be now resistance. Because even if you pull back underneath and then try to go for a bounce back on up, what's going to be resistance now? 672s. So now we have a focus on the lower channel. Now we got to focus from possible areas of 672s down to the 668 with a mid area of 670s. Because now that's going to be a new range. So let's just see, for example, if that's going to work for today. Let's see. Can we go down now into a new channel from the 672s down to the 668s with the mid areas of 670s and get this continuation sell-off that we got right in front of us from pre-market all the way into intraday for this nice little downside. So watch VIX's 670 2730s. If they can break 2730s on up, we should be getting that continuation sell-off on SPY. Let's see. So they're already aiming back up towards those pre-market highs on VIX 2730s. If they can break, they're gonna go for 20, possible 28 up to 30. Where's the all-time highs? And look, we still pulling. Here we go. Crack that 72, just like I told you. 72s. See the new little channel I got set up for you guys? As long as you stay underneath 72s, what's gonna be the next? 70. Still getting that continuation sell-off coming. Let's see, can we hit 70s? Let's see now if this is gonna be the new channel. Because you already know we turned support now into resistance. So that means now 72s, resistance. Possible bottoms. Bottoms gonna be around possibly 668. Mid area, right around 670s. So that might be the new channel as of right now because it's bearish. So we'll put a little mid area right about here. That'll be 670s. Little mid area right here. Bam, bam, bam. 670s. There you be your little mid area. Let's see, can we get that pull all the way down to 670s? Let's see. 670 pull. 670 pull. Still looking good. Towards the downside, still looking good. So that means that we need to crack what? 670.50 670 50s for the possible pull down all the way down to 670s. So we need to crack that little area. So, excuse me. So let's make another little duplicate copy of that, and let me mark that off, because that's what we're gonna need to crack in order for us to get down to the 670s. Let's get this 670 50-ish crack. Let's see, can we get that? I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it dark gray, so I don't have too many lines on this bad boy. So right about where we at. Let's watch that 670 50. Damn, it's like as soon as I said it too, we pulling right down to it. As soon as I said, we pulled damn near close to it. Pull close to it. So I'm gonna put two. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put 2 alerts. I'm gonna see, can we get it. I'm gonna put 2 alerts. 670 50. And down to 670 itself. So let's see, can we get it, guys? Let's see, can we get it? So I got 2 alerts. 2 alerts. 2 alerts. 2 alerts. Let's see. 10 cents on, more 10 cents. 10 cents to go. Boom. There you go. There y'all go. Right when I said it. 1070 51. Told you. Yep. Let's see what's gonna hit my next alert. Let's see what's gonna hit my next alert. Let's see. Mid area 670s. Let's see. As long as you stay underneath the 670 50s. It played off of my price point perfectly though, huh? Look. Let's see. Let's see now, can we get that 670? 670 itself. As long as you stay underneath 670 50s. And as I told y'all, watch VIX for that breakout above 2730 pre-market area, possibly pushing up to 28 to 30. So, as long as that bad boy keeps pushing, SPY's gonna keep dumping. And I mean that bad boy. How high could VIX go? These are all-time highs. Are these? Let me take a look at it. How high, much higher can VIX keep pushing? Where's the high highs? I see right here 28, 27 on VIX, 28, 27. So 28, 27 right here. That could be the next intended target where, again, buyers, I mean, and once we hit that level, I mean, you could be seeing a possible bounce coming as long as it keeps pushing. So let's go this way now. Well, ooh, we right by it, ain't we? We right by it. We are literally right by it, guys. Look, Aussie. Crucial. Look, guys, look. See what those all highs was on VIX? Look right here. That was dated on, that was last year, November 20th. November 20th, 28, 27. Uh-oh, SPY hit 70. So far, that's what I got so far, 28, 27. So, I mean, this could be a bouncing opportunity coming for longs. If we hit around the area, because there could be resistance again. So, right here, could be replaying itself again. So, right here, guys, and that's what, three green candles up? 3 green candles up. Right towards this old high day, so be mindful of that, and you are getting overbought. So there could be a bounce coming, possibly coming. If that level holds for resistance once again, because look what happened last time we hit around 20. After we ran up towards 28, 27, we had that nice dump or that nice pullback on down. So let's see as we run back up to that high once again, guys. So already got it mapped off. So there could be a bouncing opportunity coming for longs, possible bounce, because that area could turn back into resistance again on VIX. So let's just see. I got an alert set. If we do get that push all the way back up towards that high day. So Jay, for those who weren't paying attention, Jay, how did you come up with that number? 28, 27. If we go back this way, you see your high, right? You see what that high day is, right? That could be a possible bounce for the longs if we don't break out. Right here, guys. 28, 27. 28, 27 could repeat itself. So that area, so that means that where's that going to be at on SPY then? So where's that low at? Around what, 70, right? Because if that bad boy gets rejected, you do have room to fall back down, you know, this way, 20 down from the 28 to the 26s and come back down to these possible lows where you could come back down to these old areas where you broke out at. So you got these tops and these possible bottoms. So right here, we're running right into this old resistance. So all I'm saying, shorts, just beware of that. That's all I'm saying, shorts. Just, and also y'all see this, crucial, y'all see this. All I'm saying, guys, just beware of this old key level on VIX where we ran up to and got rejected at. That's all I'm telling you. So that area could be a bouncing opportunity coming for long soon. Coming up, and we can't break above it because this area could be a double top, could turn into resistance again as we run up to it, and we can't break out. All I'm just telling you guys, shorts, just be mindful of that area. That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying. Just trying to be, keep you guys aware of that. So, what is that going to be on SPY? Let me see something. So that means, man, Mep, thank you so much for the love and support, guys. Yeah, man, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please smash that like button on all platforms. Man, Mep, you already know I love you, boss. Thank you so much for always showing love and support. Crucial, you another one, man. Shout out to my other GOAT who came through and everybody, man. Let me show you guys some love while we do have this little moment real quick. Where's my thanks? Thank y'all so much to all my GOATs, to all my GOATish, my ladies. So y'all already know the W team. Y'all already know what time it is. W to my mods and all of you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. All right, so let's just see. As we still pushing those, so that means we got 27 cents to go. So right now, where we at? 28. All right, so where is that going to be equivalent on SPY? So where's that low going to be? So SPY, where's that low going to be on that? I mean, the strongest area, so we already cracked 670s. I'm just trying to figure out where we could be seeing a strong bounce coming. Where's this at? Oh, we already hit that. So where is... It's going to be around, what, 68, 70-ish. Gotta be. Because VIX is coming up to its resistance. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking 670. If 670 reclaims, if buyers can retain 670s, we could possibly see a strong move back up between 670, 668, 670s. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm watching this as VIX going back up towards those highs to see where those bottoms are going to be possibly setting up on SPY coming up soon. Got to be 670s. It got to be 670s. So we may start to see a trap coming up, a bad trap at 670s as we push up towards VIX highs. So as we go up towards those highs to test, watch this 670 level to see if you're going to see lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. Just keep it on watch. We'll see. Instead of us guessing it, we're going to keep it on watch. Because we know what VIX's tops is going to be. Where it's going to test that. It's going to be around 620. It's going to be 28, 27. So as we testing around those tops, I want to see where those bottoms are going to be testing at on SPY. It looked like around 670s. It looked like you're going to see a lot of pull back and forth around 670s. You see what I mean? Look. So as we watching VIX as it goes up towards its tops, watch SPY to see exactly where you're going to start to see a lot of lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. Because VIX tops is going to be equivalent to SPY's bottoms. And it looks like around 670s. But I'm going to keep it on watch. Because like I said, instead of us guessing, we want that confirmation. So it look like we're starting to kind of get a little stalled out right here on VIX, right around the 27-ish, 28-ish levels. So let's keep it on watch. Because look like we may start to see something or some type of interaction as we're pushing up to these highs. Remember, all-time high, the highs that we saw so far was 28, 27. And that'd be what? 1, 2, that'd be 3 candles up. So question is, as this third candle plays out, could we see a possible red to green coming up soon on VIX? Because remember the consecutive candles we always talk about? 1 candle, 2 candle, that's 3 candles green, right? Because normally when we see reversals, you'll see about 3 to 4 candles on, solid candles where you'll hit a certain price point, then you'll get a transitional candle where you start to set up and do the opposite. So right here, you got 1, 2, 3 green candles up on the 5, up towards that high day. So this candle right here, now we just closed out. So watch now this next candle coming in to see if we're gonna break out or it's gonna start to stall right here, where we could possibly see a reversal candle soon, where we could see a green to red move back down. So pay close attention to what's about to happen right here, guys. They may go up to try to test it, but if they don't break out, we should be seeing up a shadow and then back down for a possible green to red moves. We'll start to see now red candles come in, just like we're seeing on SPY. 1, 2, 3 red candles down, and it's gonna be an area where they're gonna start to play around it. And I'm thinking the 670s. I think SPY's gonna be, those buys gonna try to hold 670s back up for the push back up. Now I'm gonna tell you, for longs, as long as buyers can hold 670, they're gonna go for the possible move back up towards that 672. God damn, as soon as I said it. Let's see. That's why I was like, I know those tops on VIX is gonna be equivalent to a SPY as soon as I said it, because I was like, it's gonna play around a certain area where longs are gonna come in. And as soon as I said it right here, what I told you, count your candles. 1, 2, 3 red candles down. And normally when you see those consecutive candles in a row, you'll start to see a transitional. And look, bam! Didn't I just say it? Ooh, I hit my didn't I just say it? 1, 2, 3 green candles up for the possible. Come on, man. God. I just said it. Man. I was trying to figure it out for you guys. I was watching because I was trying to figure out where those true bottoms was going to be on SPY. And I just said it. 1, 2, 3, and I told you guys, be prepared for a possible transitional candle. God, I just said it. Oh, man. I literally just said it. Oh, man. God, dog. And it did so quick. God dang it, I get time to even prepare for it. Because I was trying to figure it out at the same time, but I didn't know what they were going to blast off that quick. Like, jeez Louise. I knew the transition was coming. Because I told you guys, watch up here. And are y'all not my witnesses? Crucial. Are you not my witness, boss? Meth, Aussie, Nadia. Didn't you guys not count the candles with me? I said normally when you see consecutive candles in a row, I said we'll see between 3 to 4 candles consecutive, right? I said you're going to a targeted area. I said normally when we see that, we're going to possibly set up for a reversal. And lo and behold, I said as we was going up here on VIX towards that high day, crucial. Then I said we may see some type of interaction around 670s on SPY. And lo and behold, 670s recovered, and then we get the push. Didn't we not get three green candles up on VIX and started to reverse and got a green to red? Did I not say we could see a possible red? And that's where I got it from. Shout out to my guy Primo. That's why I love Primo. I gotta give credit to where credit is due. Shout out to Primo. That's who taught me that. That's who taught me that, to pay close attention to that. Shout out to Primo. So I'm not gonna take all the credit. Shout out to my GOAT who taught me that. And that's why I was showing you guys. Exactly. And I paid close attention to the 3 candle bar play. And you can see 1, 2, 3 red candles down. 1, 2, 3 green candles up. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, and I didn't want to hold that to myself. I wanted to show you guys that on how valuable that works. God dang it, just did it so quick. And I know it did it so quick I couldn't even set up. I was trying to break it down, but the minute, because I kept watching, I said, guys, as I was watching this, we got closer and closer towards that 28, 27. I said, that area, that top, and look, watch, even if we go to my 1 hour, crucial, tell me if you're my witness, boss. Look. Let's go to VIX real quick. VIX, let's go to VIX. Where's VIX? Wasn't we not spot on with those tops? Let's go back a little bit. Boss, wasn't we not spot on with those tops? as I was telling shorts, be careful that area could turn into resistance once again. Boss, we called it. Aussie, Crucial, Nadia, we were spot on with the tops. Around 28-27, exact area for a possible reversal. We called that to a T. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful call. I couldn't set up in time because the minute I was trying to get ready, that shot up. It's like they heard what I was saying. Swear it's like they heard what I was saying. Bro, it's like they heard exactly what I was saying and they just shot it up. They shot it up. I couldn't even prepare properly. I was like, God dang. Because I said 1, 2, 3 red candles and I was watching around 670s. And the reason why I was saying 670s, I mean, even on SPY, was because that was like the only area I saw really on SPY that made sense. So when I went to the 1 hour time frame, back this way, Cruise, that was like the only area because I'm like, this was the only past area where you got a strong bounce at, which was around 670. So I was like, it gotta be somewhere around here. Cause I was like, I didn't see no other floor. I was like, this is the only area where I seen a strong bounce and a strong reaction back to the upside. And it was around, that's why I was saying it had to be around 668, 670. And lo and behold, it was around that area. So yeah, so we called it spot on, boss. We did our research and we got it. I mean, we called it. It was spot on. We called the reversal on VIX and the reversal on SPY at the same damn time. We called them both out. Both three candle bar plays. 1, 2, 3, reversal. 1, 2, 3, reversal. That was sick. That was sick. It happened so goddamn quick. I couldn't even get prepared. I'm like, holy crap. And as I told you, longs, as long as you hold 670s, you have room to push your way back up to what? 672s. There you go, your 672 play. So we called it. We called it. Man, it happened so damn fast. It caught me off guard. I was like, geez Louise. That was beautiful play though. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. So, Jay, where do we go from here? If we get this break back above 672s, you already know the old range that we fell out of. Which was what? 672 to 676. So keep in mind, this is going to be in a bigger channel. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to stretch it out and now make this the whole entire channel. We're going to make the 670-ish area. I know I had 68. I need to move that up. Price, I'll move it up to 70 at this moment, at this time. And I'll put it in green. I know I'm going to have to kind of fix it a little bit. And I'm going to try to fix it the best that I can. 670. I'll just put 672s. That'll be your mid area, of course. And then I'm trying to map it out the best that I can. I probably should have just left it the way I had it. Let me see something. Hold on. I'm gonna just keep those. I'm gonna just keep that there. 672s. We know it's gonna be a mid area because we haven't came all the way down to the bottoms. We still gonna just look at this area here because you gotta keep in mind you're underneath 672 at this moment. So remember, support at this moment can turn into resistance until we break above it. So gotta keep that in mind for right now. 672 is gonna be resistance until we get that break above it, where we can now fight to stay in the upper range. So as of now, you're in the lower range still, underneath 672s, and you gotta focus on the prices underneath. Now, once we get above 672s, then yes, we can focus on the higher prices above it. 674s back up to 676, where we can now focus on going for that reversal and retest all the way back up to these highs. In order for us to get there, what needs to happen? Gotta break back above this price point right here. That is gonna be your crucial key for today. That's your crucial key for today. That level. So I'm gonna separate it from the rest by changing the color to it, and I'm gonna change it to yellow, because that's gonna be somewhat of the pivot point focus. Oops, I think I went to the wrong damn thing. Price point. There we go. Yellow. So that's gonna be the focus pivot point. This is gonna be the focus targets, whether it's on the downside or the upside, but this is gonna be the pivot. So that's gonna be key. So underneath 72, you know you have room to come on down where you will continue the downtrend setup. We break above 72, we know we can focus on the reversal going back up, where we'll go from sellers straight to buyers, where we'll go from having majority of red candles to now majority of green candles. Now y'all get it? Y'all with me? Let's go. Wait. I gotta have fun with you guys, man. I love y'all. Crucial, I love you, boss. Aussie, Nadia, man, follow y'all know I gotta have fun with y'all, man. We gotta have fun when you trade, man, because you don't make it boring. Because you got so many people that don't have fun with it, man. They be so stiff with it. They, just sitting here, just watching, not saying nothing. It's just boring. But I gotta have fun with you guys, man. And then not just that. When I'm having fun with you guys, also you get what I'm saying, though, Queen. Because when I'm having fun with you guys also have fun learning, right? Crucial, y'all, right? Because what did we do? And what did we talk about as we were going up on VIX, right? We were talking about the levels, right? We was having fun, but we was having fun understanding the key levels. And we had fun. We called it out. We called the reversal to a T. I mean, come on now. So watch your crucial area right here. Like I said, longs, we need to get back above 672s. Shorts, stay below it. Right now, we got a reversal. Look at this, red to green. Look at your candles. 1, 2, 3 down. 1, 2, 3 back up. Notice your reversal candles. Notice the reversal. Notice the consecutive move, the consecutive transition. You had consecutive red candles down. Now you have consecutive green candles up. But again, if we want to continue it on up to the upside, I'll put it like this. If we want to set up for an uptrend, a transition in intraday, we know that we got to take advantage of these bottoms, which is 670s. Next level on up is going to be 672s. We want to create a higher low build. But we know that we need to get above 672 to get the ball rocking and rolling. So, as long as we stay above 672s, then yes, we can focus on moving our way back up to the upsides of 674s to 676. So far, buyers are trying to stay on top of this level, but watch this level. That's going to be crucial key. That's going to be a crucial key. Hold above it, that means that's going to go back to support. So that means look what happened when we was on top of that price point before. You went from what? 672s. We ran up towards the what? 676 to 678. So our goal on the long side is to repeat this same range that we had before in pre-market. So that means that we want to try to rinse and repeat this range here. That is the goal. So we want to rinse and repeat pre-market setup. So that means that we need this floor of 672 in order for us to play, to test these key levels, which is 676 to 678, which that'll put us back this way. So we want to go from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So I'm gonna break it down from both standpoints. I'm gonna break it down from a short standpoint. I'm gonna break it down to a long standpoint. Longs, if we get back above 672s, then that's gonna put us back up to retesting these highs and retesting these highs. 676, 678. That's on the long side. All right. Short side. If sellers, let's just say sellers maintain 672s, resistance, support is going to turn into resistance where we'll go up and then slowly pull our way back down that way, roughly coming around the price points of 670s down to 678, finishing out that rotation to the very bottom of 678. So that'll be on your short side. So if you stay underneath, that's the possible areas that we have. That's going to be our targeted areas on the downside. 670s, 668s, right? Long side, stay above 672s. We have room to go up towards the 674s to our targeted areas of 676 to 678. That is your game. That's our game plan for today. So pivot, see that? Stay underneath it. What are the areas we talked about? 670s, 668s. Above it, our goals, 666, 676, 678. But look what's happening. Support is doing what? Turning back into resistance. See that? So now it belongs to the bears, the sellers, because now they're utilizing it as resistance at this time because we can't stay above that price point. So that means that's going to be a brick wall at this moment. So that means that that's keeping us in the lower range of that channel. So that means that we have to focus on this as of now until we break above. So we have to focus on this setup right in front of us. From here to here. That's going to be focused within this range until we break back above that 672. So other than that, It could continue on down. It could continue on down to a downtrend. Could continue on down until we break back above that price point. Wait. So the fourth candle will confirm. Yeah. So normally, yeah. So okay. So Aussie, normally your third candle should get to that targeted price point, right? Once it gets to that targeted price point, because remember how we always talking about consecutive candles, right? Notice how that first candle was the startup. The second candle was the continuation. The third candle is the finish. That means that as it's building on up, it's helping each other out. That means that you'll have a startup candle and you'll have a finishing candle, right? I'm going to tell you the trick to it. Now, what that third candle should have did, it should have finished above. No problem at all. But I'm going to tell you, because again, you need a starter, you need a continuation, and you need a finish. So, again, that green candle was the startup, right? Because you needed to start somewhere. So, as it pushed up towards what? You see what my price point is at, right? 27.30. It helped that next candle come in, which is your continuation, right? Because you continued above 27.30 and pushed your way up towards 28, right? So after that candle finished, what that third candle should have done should have been the finisher. It should have finished above that high of day, which is 628.27, right? Think about it. If that third candle would have finished, I'll go to it real quick. If that third candle would have finished, it would have helped another candle come in. So think about it. It was trying to help each other get to that finish line. Let's go back a little bit. See? As it was pushing up, that third candle should have got above that 28.27. Why? Because if you notice, that's that old high of day. We should have been turning resistance into support. Because look how powerful that resistance is. Now that's a psychological level, because every time we go up to that level, that's going to excite the sellers. Every time sellers know that we're getting around that area, that's a pullback situation. Now, had we would have broke above it, then yeah, we probably would have had more room to push to the upside. Now that would have led us to going from $28 up to $30. That would have started to put us in a $30 bracket. But we didn't, because that third candle on that 5 couldn't finish. You notice that? You started, you continued, but you couldn't finish. So as we went on up, we closed underneath that 28.27. And due to that, I already knew the psychology behind that. So that means that now that area is going to still turn to resistance, because that area where we closed at is going to turn to the next candle's resistance for that pull right back on down. Now you get it, Queen? You have a start, you have a continual candle that's going to lead up to a finishing candle. Because the reason why they're working together is because they're trying to get to a targeted area. Think about it. If I'm lying, where was those buyers heading to? If I'm lying, if I'm making it up, why was they heading to a certain targeted area and then turn? They knew what they were doing, and they knew where they were going. Their goal was to go to that targeted area. You had a start, a continuation, but you didn't finish. That's why I told you guys, keep that on watch. Watch that area. And that's why I told you, as you was watching these tops on VIX, watch SPY, watch that 670, because I knew that top on VIX was going to be equivalent to SPY's bottom. So now the question is, where do we go from here? Could we see a double bottom as we do pull back down? And if those buyers can hold 670, could that be, could this be a bull trap, a bad trap, as we keep stalling them out? And could this be a bull trap as we stall them out back up to retest? So think about it. We'll see if that's going to take place. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen as they try to go back into retest. Let's see if that's going to be a possibility. So if buyers try to go to re-break above 27.30, if they can get that breakout, let's see if this is going to be a double top now for today's intraday, and that should be equivalent, right, to SPY's double bottom. So let's just see, because if they can't break that price point, that's going to be a brick wall once again for a possible pullback down. And remember we done this before on SPY. Remember when we were talking about that harder pullback? When I was anticipating, I said, okay, we already got one small pullback. I said, as we go back on up to retest that same key level, let's see, can we go for an even harder pullback? Don't that kind of look like deja vu on that thing we talked about SPY last week when I went for that short? Remember? At what price point? 686. Remember? We hit 686. And matter of fact, I'll go to it to show you. You know I always back up everything I talk about. You know me. I'll back up everything I talk about. So, what was it set on? Was it on a 15-minute time frame or 5-minute time frame? When we talked about spot on that pullback that we caught last week. What was it? 686. It's either on my 5. I'm trying to remember what it was set on when we talked about it. When I caught that bottom. I see 686. I'm trying to look for the one when we had that set up. It was either on my 15 or my 5. Which one was it set up on? Let me go to my 5-minute. Let me see. I know it was on one of them, and we spotted it. Was it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Bam. See that? Remember when we went up? Right here, right? And we hit 686, and then we pulled back down. We stayed in that range of 686, 684. You remember when I told you, I said, as we go back up, we could go for a harder pullback. As we went on up, we double topped up here, and we had that harder pullback underneath 684s down to what? Damn near to almost close to towards the 682s. We ain't even had a harder pullback. I told you I was going to back up everything I talk about. I remember everything. I remember all my prices. I remember every pattern, every setup. So question is, could we see somewhat of the same setup on VIX? Now that we didn't win up, pull back, got this first little pullback. After we go back up to try to retest this area once again, it could be, like I said, a stronger resistance. Could we see an even stronger pull? So we came down towards what, 27? Got a little bounce back on up. Now as we run back up to test this level, can it go for an even harder pullback where we can pull back below 27s all the way back down to the 25s? Go for an even harder yank. So that's the question. If those sellers can allow them to go back up to retest. Because it looks like they're trying to come in right at 27.30, which could be a little what? Lower high. And then notice SPY. SPY is still holding its bottoms. So notice, keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. One could be setting up for a downtrend setup. The other one could be possibly setting up for an uptrend setup. So watch them carefully. Watch them both carefully. One look like it could be setting up for an uptrend right above 672. And look like this one could be setting up for a possible downtrend underneath that 27.30 back down this way. So they setting up for something. But the thing about it is the market still looks so damn weak. That's the only thing that just scares me right now. I'm like, man, everything is still in the negatives. Like, it's the only thing that's irking my nerves. Just the market is so just bloody and bearish right now. That's the only thing that's just making me paranoid. It's like just the market is so weak. It's like everything is still negative. Microsoft, Apple, Meta, Amazon, Google, Nvidia, Tesla, AMD. Like, it's like nothing crossed over in a positive just yet. I'm not saying it can't. I mean, it could in due time. You know what I mean? Lunch hours, they could. You know, more volatility could move in where we could start to see a little bit of green, you know, stepping in the blue chips. I mean, hell, even my watch list. I mean, look at this. And these are random stocks in the red. CRCL, RTX, PLTR. Why the hell do I have Tesla in there? SNDK, CRWV. Like everything, I mean, even in just this random watch list is in the red. And it's crazy. Look at this. This is insane. Holy crap, this is insane. I ain't never seen so much red in the market. That's the only reason why I'm not leaning towards the long side just yet. Because it just is no strength in the market. I mean, even just looking at this watch list, it's nothing screaming out like bullish. So that's the only thing that's making me a little bit worried about the market due to the fact is it's just still a lot of fear. How the hell do you, how you put up a heat map? Because I don't use it. That's why I'm asking. I don't know. I just go off of what I see. I just go off of setups and I just go off of volume. That's just pretty much what I do. Like, I just watch volatility and setups, and because it's like I know when the market is bullish and I know when the market is bearish. It's like I can just see it. Like, I know a lot of people use fibs and heat maps and what's the other ones they use? I mean, and I'm not saying nothing is wrong with using it. No, nothing at all. Nothing is wrong with using it at all. I just don't use it. I guess because I guess I wanted to learn. I don't know. How can I explain this? I guess I didn't want shortcuts or anything of that nature. Like, I guess I wanted to learn really on how to read volatility, how to really read charts. I mean, think about it. Aussie. And let me tell you what I mean. Because I didn't use a heat map to understand where the tops was on VIX. I didn't use the heat map to understand where we was going to possibly have a bounce at on SPY. I mean, think about it. I didn't use anything. I didn't use a fib. I didn't Fibonacci. I didn't use a heat map. I didn't use. Think about it, Queen. All the areas I just called out, right? That was just solely based off of me watching the charts and understanding psychology. I placed the psychological setups on the charts. Cause think about it. How did I call VIX so well at the tops, and how did I call those bottoms on SPY so well without using anything else? Think about it, Queen. You gotta give me credit on that for not using any of those things to call that out. Think about it. So now you see how much I train myself to understand these maps. I mean these charts. I just understand patterns. I mean I taught myself to just learn the basics. I mean understanding setups and price points, and I mean think about it, guys. When I put lines in, I don't just put lines in to put lines in. I'm understanding the psychology behind it. That's pretty much it. I'm understanding the psychology behind it. Now the only thing I do from that point is wait to see, and I just wait on volatility. Because I know what levels we need to get above in order for us to move to the upside. I know what level needs to hold up as resistance for us to get a continuation to the downside. It's just psychological. I'm just used to the psychology behind it. That's just how I train myself. Like I said, you don't have to do what I'm doing. I mean, again, if you want to use Fibonacci's and heat maps, nothing is wrong with that. I mean, if that makes you feel comfortable, guys, by all means do it. The only reason why I don't do it, also, and I'm just being honest, because I have too many things already on my charts to look at. I got my indicators. You know, I got my 9, I got my 20, I got my 50, I got my 200-day moving average, I got my VWAP, and so forth. And then not just that, the patterns within themselves. And I feel like the more I add to it, it's just because I'm ADHD. Let me just put it out there. I'm ADHD, and when I get too crammed up, it's like I can't focus. I get too distracted in a sense. That's why I keep it simple. So for all of my ADHDs, ADD people, I mean, y'all know how it is, man. When you get overwhelmed with too many things, you just kind of, you lose focus, you know. So it's the only way for me to kind of stay sane. Which, if you notice, it works out. It works for the good. Because, I mean, look all the stuff we called out so far. From VIX's tops, SPY's, temporary bottoms. I mean, but yeah, but nothing is wrong with that, though. Like I said, if y'all want to use those type of indicators, maps, heat maps, I mean, do that. Definitely do that. All I do is simply watch volatility and my charts. I look for top gainers. Right now, I mean, I don't see anything right now topping, but and again, I just watch volatilities, and again, I understand the psychological levels that needs to take place. I already know we get above, if buyers can successfully get above 672, I know we have room to push our way back up to 674, 676. I just understand the patterns, because all it is psychological movements. I just understand the psychology behind it. Oh, no. And like I said, and I never know how, and not to be honest, I never know how to use it, even though I know there's a lot of tutorials. I don't know. I guess I just felt like I was doing too much, because I feel like when I'm adding too many to my charts, it crams it up. Like, it just crams too much into my chart. Because I normally would, like this setup here, I would normally take my volume chart, I'll normally merge it like this. Because you see how it's separate from the chart and the volume bar. You can merge those two together, to give you a little bit more space. You just do this, you overlap it. See this? But the only thing I don't like about that is just that the candles merge into the other candles. That's the only thing I don't like about that. See how I merged my volume chart into my actual chart? I mean, I can do that, but I just don't like that sometimes, because sometimes, especially if it's over, like if the volumes are crazy, those candles or volume candles will go up to these candles. So it'll do something like this. I'll put it down and show you. It'll do something like that. where it merges in, and it's hard to read it. I hate that. So normally what I do is I'll just go here and I'll separate them. So I'll take the overlap off and I'll put the volume bar by itself. See that? I'll put the volume bar by itself where it separates it from the chart itself. But yeah, because I try to keep it as simple and readable as possible. You know, I mean, because sometimes it can just get a little, you know, a little bit all over the place. Let me DM you when I'm talking. Okay, I appreciate you, Queen. Got you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Aussie. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, all we are right now is still in this range. So longs, well, you already know what we need to break above. 672s. We know if we break above 672s, we have room to rotate from that price point back up to these price points up here between 676 to 678. In other words, we have room to rotate up towards that 200-day moving average. First, of course, the VWAP, where we can go in this indicator, you know, gap fill up, where we'll go from these indicators on up. I mean, now I do see a setup. It looked like, and I'm gonna show you the little setup that's up and Aussie. I'm gonna show you the setup that look like it's trying to sneak to build. See, look very closely on your 9 EMA, right? See, look. Now the buyers have got the candles back on top of the 9 EMA. You got one indicator to utilize for support, right? We know the next one is going to be the 20 EMA. Because we want to go for a gap up, or we want to go for indicator fills. So we want to take these two indicators, use that to the best of our abilities on the long side, because we already above the 9. Now we want to get above the 20 EMA. We want two indicators to work in our favor. So from that area, we want to go up to the 50 SMA. That's going to put us above 672. Then once we get above that, we know that we need to take out what price point, what indicator? 50. And then from that area, yes, you will have room to push up. Come on, yeah. Then we'll have room to push up towards where? The 200-day moving average, right? All we're trying to do is slowly, and I see what the buyers are trying to do. They're slowly trying to get back on top of those indicators. They already got above the 9. Notice that. Notice when you were underneath, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Underneath even the blue one. Your blue one is always, it either leads up or it leads down. Right now it's leading down. So long wise, we want to see an indicator crossover. We want to see the blue indicator show more value. Right now it's showing less value than all the other indicators. 50, VWAP 20. Normally when this one is in the lead of showing the most value, the market follows it. And I'll show you for example. So notice right here when that indicator was underneath all the other indicators showing less value, and we finally got that crossover, what happened? It started to show value, and also the market started to show value. You notice that? It followed it, right? Because you finally got that indicator crossover above all your other indicators. Notice how the market follows it, right? Then pre-market here, we fell back underneath because it started to show less value. So, in other words, what I'm trying to say is, as we're going into the rest of the market, especially my long, I already know I got a lot of long bias traders. We want to see that indicator cross over again back up towards the upside. Again, we want to use those indicators to the best of our abilities because they can work as resistance and they can also work as support. For example, notice right here, what did you run up to? The VWAP, 20 EMA, back on down. Ran back on up, 20 EMA, right back on down. Ran on up, 20 EMA, right back on down. Ran on up, 20 EMA, right back on down. So what we want to do now is use it to the best of our ability underneath this, not on top of this. So we already got the 9 working. You can see right now those buys is helping the buyers out dramatically right now. You see that? Look how excited they're getting. Because now we're above the 9. Now they're trying to get above the 20. Now they're trying to have 2 indicators working to benefit them, which is now putting us above what price point? 672. So now that you have both indicators working towards the best of your abilities, now on the bullish side. So, excuse me. Now what we want to do is go break above the VWAP up towards that 50 SMA, right? We want to go up that way. Off of these 2 indicators, we want to see an indicator gap fill up. So that's going to help us bypass VWAP, and it's going to help us help us get up towards that 20 EMA. That's going to put you around 674. And look what it's doing. Why am I lying? Would I lie to y'all? Look what indicators we're above right now. 9 EMA, 20 EMA. Now they're underneath you. What's right here? What when I said? God dang it. I just talked about the indicator gap fill. It's like they're hearing what I'm saying, I swear. I'm talking about using these for indicator gap fill. It's like the minute I say it, they do it. God dog it. And look at VIX, guys. Falling back down. I told you it was going to go for a possible harder pullback. There you go. It's like the minute I swear, like it's like they hear what I'm saying. I swear. Also, we were just talking about a possible indicator gap fill to the VWAP and that 50 SMA, and look what they're doing. Now you got three indicators underneath your belt. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, VWAP, and once they get above that 50 SMA, all sky's pretty much the limit. Now you'll have 676 up towards that 678. That'll put you up towards that. And look, there go your bias. Then notice your candle transitions. And I told you about the uptrend. One is building an uptrend, and the other one is building a downtrend. I told you. See why I said I don't need a heat map? I don't need a heat map. I don't need no Fibonacci. All I do is read patterns and understand psychological levels. Because what did I say, guys? What did I say as we were setting up? I said watch SPY. SPY could be setting up an uptrend, and VIX could be setting up a downtrend. And I said also with VIX, we could go for a harder pullback. Didn't I not? I said, well, we could crack 27 down to the what? Close towards the 25s. And look, count your candles. 1, 2, 3 candle bar play. Easy. I don't use no Fibonacci's. I don't use none of that. It's just all psychological counting. And third candle here where? 50 SMA, right? 1, 2, 3. Why would I lie to y'all? Didn't we just not talk about an indicator gap fill? Where you think it's trying to go? Back up toward these areas. Trying to go for a U-shaped pattern. It's easy. I mean, it's just easy to read. I mean, and as I was breaking it down, it did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Because I said, guys, watch these indicators. You remember, right when I was just talking about it, I said, watch it 9, watch it 20. I said, we want to see an indicator gap fill towards those bottom indicators up towards that VWAP and 50 SMA. And right when I said it, it did it. Ain't that about a And then look, 1, 2, 3 candles down on what? VIX. Down towards where? Your 25 level. Going up towards a targeted area. Count your candles. Count your candles. Count your candles. 1, 2, 3 bar candle play. And why are you getting rejected? Because that 50 SMA is going to be a strong indicator. For the moment. It's going to be a strong indicator for the moment. Which is putting you right around 74. So that means that once we come down, we can use 72 for a possible pullback area. So let's see, because I'm not trying to guess this. Okay, let's see, once we get rejected, can we see a few red candles down this way? Hold this level, create a bear trap, sell around 672, and then reverse back to the upside. Because you already got 3 candles up, that already took place. So that already happened, that already took place. So that 3 candle bar play is already taking place. So don't, wait for the next setup. Because 1, 2, 3, right into resistance, or right at that strong 50 SMA. Just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. And what price? And don't just look at candles and indicators. You got to understand your price point. What is that? That's 74. You're around now 674s. You didn't reclaim the 672s back up towards the 674s. Now, let me post a little or put a little price point. Because what is that, Jay? Where we keep getting rejected at? I got you. That's going to be around 674.50. So, 674. Let me go ahead and map that out real quick. Bam. So, watch 674.50. Let's see on where this third candle is going to finish. Are we going to finish above 674.50 underneath? Well, we got about, 2 minutes? So, watch to see. Third candle trying to push its way back up towards those highs. Let's see. Let's see. Remember, start, continuation, finish. So, let's see on where this candle is going to finish at. Watch the finisher. Either that finisher is going to stay above 674.50 or we're going to come back below 674.50. Let's see where we finish. Now, if it stays above it, it's going to try to go for these tops. It's going to try to go for that 676. But watch on how we're about to finish. Remember, 1, 2, 3. Starter, continuation, finisher. And you see how perfectly underneath 674.50? And right where your 50 SMA is at, That's why I told you. It's just, man, you just got to understand how to read these bad boys. Once you understand how to read it, it's not hard at all. That's why I said I don't have to use all that extra stuff. I don't have to use no heat maps and Fibonacci's, and I just know psychological levels. I mean, look what VIX pulled back down to. Damn near perfectly on my line. Psychological levels. Look what we're getting stuffed at. Damn near underneath the 74.50. Psychological levels. So I don't have to do all of that. So let's see. Let's see what we're about to go for this candle. Where are we going? Can we stay above 74.50 and push up? Or could this be a green to red move? Let's see. Can we see a green to red move back down underneath 74.50? Because remember, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this one's going to be a transitional candle, or can we continuously push? Let's see. Let's see. How much strength is left? Let's see. Could we see a possible green to red move back down? Which nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong. If we do get a pullback, nothing is, as long as you hold 72, that's fine. Like you already had three green candles up. If we get three red candles down, then we could be setting up for another transition. Nothing, let it set up. Let it set up. That's just letting you know that you have, like, Jay, why do you like that? Why you look for those? That's volatility, guys, because you're not getting caught in the choppiness. This is choppiness. This is not a lot of volatility right here. This is volatility. That's why you pay close attention to your candles. How it's moving. When you're getting all of this choppy, does that look like volatility to you? No, not at all. Right here, you had a seller selling volatility. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 red candles down. Then your buyers came in right around 670. They recovered it, and then you got that move back on up. But look where your true value came in at. Right here. Look on how healthy those green candles are. 1, 2, 3. Healthy green candles. But that's what you want to trade, guys. That's what you want to trade. Because it's healthy. The volatility is there. Versus getting caught in this crap. Where you have just a decent setup right in front of you, where it's readable, it's understandable. It gives you a lot more confidence to take a trade on it. Now, if we don't break out, like I said, if we don't continue on up and we fall back underneath, let's just say 674.50, I don't mind that, because you already got the first initial move up. So that means that if this doesn't break out, we know if we do get a pullback, we know what we need to break. We know what we need to reverse and break. If 674, if they can't get a hold above it and push, and we fall back below, then we know we need to hold around 672, reverse our way back on up 674, and we know that we need to break above 674.50 to get to our destination. So, watch this 674.50. Now, I'm not saying they're not going to push. They could. That could be candle number 4. But normally, it's 3, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, if you do get a pullback, nothing is wrong with that. Let them pull back, because now you're back above a certain key area. Now you can use to your advantage. Especially if you're long buyers, where you can trap sellers. Trap them for the reversal right back up to get that continuation finish up. Because you already got this little cup. And you already know how a cup and handle pattern goes. You'll run up, complete the cup, pull back down, start to set yourself up for the handle, and then continue up. But let's see. That bad boy's still holding. Up. We got one green. We got one green listed now. We got Microsoft. That's one. That's one. And then we got CRCL waking up. All right. Candle number 4 on that. But let's see. Let's see if they're going to go and try to go right back to retesting the 676. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how this one's going to close out. If they, like I said, number 4 is going to be trying to aim for that 676. It's going to try to close out that cup. You see it right now, they're trying to make a complete cup. So they're trying to push their hardest to push their way up to 75 to 76. They're trying to create a cup, which is still a good thing. So even if you miss this run on up, wait for the pullback to take place. Get in, watch that possible bear trap where you can even utilize this trend line. Where you come up, pull back down towards the 72 in your trend line, create a bear trap, and reverse to go for an even higher push. So, because VIX still got room to fall. Because that area we talked about on VIX is 2310. Where we at right now? 2550. So that bad boy still got room to push. So as it goes on up, like just say for instance we bounce. Like just okay, because right now with VIX you got 1, 2, 3, roughly 4 red candles down. So let's say a buyer's gonna try to come in for a reversal soon to try to bounce it back on up, which should lead to a pullback on SPY. Because again, right now you kind of getting a little bit overextended. You did break above the VWAP because now as we pull back, we can utilize a lot of these to the best of our abilities without chasing. Because think about it. Now you can utilize the VWAP. Now you can utilize 672s. So let it run up towards that target area without chasing. Let it run up because it could be setting up for a possible green or red coming up soon. Let it run up. You got consecutive green candles in a row. So anytime you see consecutive green candles, 9 times out of 10, it's purposely pushing to a target. And once that target is met, they sell out of their position. And then here comes in the opposite, where they'll pull back down and then go for their enjoyment. So right now we're pushing up. 1, 2, 3. We got a nice little strong push to the upside. Now as we push up to this target, to these areas, now watch. Just keep it on watch. What time was this when it started? Almost 11 o'clock. Oh, it's the 11 o'clock by you. All right, so look at that upper shadow already. Look at your upper shadow. Upper shadow right here. Watch that upper shadow. Watch this upper shadow right back up towards this area, right where we fell from. Where's that at? 676. Remember, psychological level, 676. So as we run on up in green, let's see if that 676 is going to hold up as resistance. And then we could see a possible pullback, possible green to red move back down. And again, nothing is wrong with the pullback because you're already overextended on the 5-minute time frame. You can still utilize the VWAP. You can still utilize the 672 to the best of your ability for a pullback, bounce. So don't chase. Just be careful. This is the area you don't want to chase. Now, could they push? Yes, but you'll be risking it. Is this a 50-50? 50 chance that you'll break out, and a 50 chance you'll get rejected and pull right back on down. So up there is a little bit more riskier, where you'll have a little bit more risk than reward because you don't know if we're gonna break out. Could it? Yes, it could break out, but and also could it get rejected and pull back? Yes. Right here is confirmation that buyers have stepped in. That's confirmation enough. That's confirmation that buyers have definitely stepped in. And then, like I said, you got a possible gap fill up towards that 200-day moving average, which I told you, 676 to 678. We were going to go back up to those old pre-market areas. Remember what I told you? The goal was to go into this range here. Was to go from, once we got back above 672s, was to go into this area here. See that? Once you got back above 672s, get that full rotation. See that? Oh, they moved in so damn quick. Jeez Louise. And then you got VIX still got room to fall back down to its 200-day moving average. You got SPY have room to run up to its 200-day moving average. Got Tesla waking back on up. 88, trying to get his push back to the upside. So Tesla's waking up. For my Tesla traders. Once you get back above that 395, look for that possible push up to 400. We need to get above that. They are going for it. So they are going for it. They are going for that possible 200-day moving average test. Let's see. As long as they stay on top of 676, let's see if they're going to go for it. Because you got VIX coming down to its 200-day moving average. And then you got SPY trying to go up to its 200-day moving average. Boy, that volatility came out of nowhere. But that's the type of volatility you want. That's value. That's value. Like I said, this choppy crap here, nope. This choppy crap here, nope. Here's your volatility. Consecutive green candles in a row. Green candles in a row trying to go to a targeted area. Now, you done successfully did what? Close out your cup. Now, cup has already been done. And you have, think about it on VIX. VIX has an inverted cup. SPY has an actual cup. So one is setting up for an inverted cup and handle. The other one is setting up for a cup and handle. So that's why I told you, don't chase those tops. So I told you, don't chase the tops. Allow it to pull back which is nothing is wrong with that because now you back above the main area that we needed to stay on top of, which is 672. So that's your range as of now, 676, 672. So now we may see red candles come in. Keep that on watch because the fact is right now we can't break above 676. Sellers may try to take advantage of this and try to reverse it real quick. So, but this is the area you don't want to chase. This is the area you don't want to jump in on the call for because, again, that's 50-50. You don't know if you're going to break out. And you don't know if you're going to get rejected and pull back. It's a 50-50. Buyers, I mean, again, it can go any which way. Buyers could step in and go for that continuation push. Sellers can come in, trap the buyers, and pull back down. Versus getting into more, decent areas of 672. You have way more of a better entry and more reward up to 676. Or even 674 up to 676. Still $2 up. One is $6. One is $4 up. The other one is $2 up. Sorry about that. I said the numbers all sorts of wrong. My bad, guys. My bad. So we do get a little pullback away from it. Nothing is wrong with that. That means that more buyers are possibly going to step back in, get into lower levels for the possible next leg up. I'm anticipating it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting on the pullback because I ain't chasing. Because, we got confirmation. So now I'm just waiting on the next setups. I want to pull back and a bounce. I want to see some bad traps get created. As those sellers come in, I want to see them pull back down around, like I said, buyers can hold 672s. I want to see them trap those sellers and then reverse and go for an even stronger push. That's what I want to see. So, 676, keep it on watch. So let me move it down a little bit just for right now on the little range we were in this morning. So 676, your little top area. So I told you, don't chase right here because again, you don't know if we're gonna break out. That could be a brick wall for the moment. Could be a brick wall for the moment, but I was told, that's why I was telling you guys, watch those indicators because I was noticing the buildup. As we got back on top of the 9, and that's why I told you guys to watch the 20 EMA. And I said we could be going for a possible indicator squeeze. And it's like the minute I said it, that bad boy erupted. Like, jeez Louise, did it erupt? It's like the minute I said it, it did it. It's like, damn, it just gave me no chance. It just didn't look back. So let's just see. Let's see where we go. Buyers are still in. They're gonna try to go for that. They're gonna try to go for that 200 touch. Let's see. It looks like he's still trying to push. And then it would be close to because they probably would be trying to do this before lunch. They may try to do this before lunch. Because I had to look at the time because this is 11:22. So they may try to go for one more push right before lunch. So I said I wouldn't mind a little quick pullback bounce, but I know it's gonna take some time because you gotta wait for the little pullbacks. You already know that takes a little bit of time versus being already up and just finishing it out. Because now with VIX, you're underneath 25.50, pulling down towards. Because right here you closing out the inverted cup on that one. You still got room to fall down towards that 23, down towards the 200-day moving average. But god dang, man, I ain't got a pullback bounce yet. Like shit, I don't think I'm gonna get it. I was waiting on pullbacks, but that ain't happening. I ain't getting no ounce of pullbacks. After this bad boy just blew up, because I didn't know what was gonna take place. As soon as it got above 22, it just erupted. I couldn't get a pullback to save my life on this one. Yep, I think they're gonna go. Yeah, I think they're gonna possibly finish out the push before lunch. It's like, why not? It's like, why not? Like they trying to and go right there for that target of 678. Let me see if they're gonna go for it. Back up towards those pre-market highs. Damn, man, I could not get a pullback for nothing. I was waiting on the setup, but shit, we ain't get it. Look at this. Normally on uptrends, we normally get what? Pullback bounces where we utilize the trend line. It's like here, it just bounced off the trend line and just rocketed it on up. It was like ain't get no pullbacks. Like, jeez Louise. I couldn't get in for nothing. I thought we was gonna get a pullback down towards the, where we can utilize 672s back up, but things just kept going up. Like, gee, but at least that's a good sign to let you guys know that buyers are back in control, because now we back in the the 670s, the highest 670s, not damn near 676. We're not too far from now the 680s. I mean, so at least you know it's volatility, and at least you know it's buyers are in, so. God dang, that was a strong push. Holy crap. It's almost like they gave me the finger. It's like they gave me the finger. It was like, haha, Jay, thanks for letting them know where we going. F you, goodbye. It's like, what? Thank you for telling them our plans. You ain't in. You ain't shit. That means we need to find. Nah, cause that's what it looked like it did though, right, Aussie? Because like, before we took off, what was I doing? Before it took off, what was I was breaking down it bit by bit. We was where? We was right here. And I said, I noticed the indicators. I said, I noticed we're on top of the 9. You remember that's when I told you about the 9 MA being at the top and the 9 MA being at the bottom. I said we need the indicator crossover. I said once we get on top of those, I said look like it may go for an indicator gap fill up. I said it will push us up towards 672s. I said up towards the VWAP and up towards the 50 SMA, which should put you up towards 674s. And it's like they heard exactly what I said, and they did it. And they like, yeah, nobody no grades. It's like they heard, like I foiled their plans, and they just took off running. The hell? It's like I foiled their plan, and they just took off with the money. No, I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying to be God. I'm trying not to curse, man, because I saw the setup. But I saw it, because I was telling all y'all, because you remember I broke it down on SPY, and you remember, guys, I broke it down on VIX. I said, I was looking at VIX from two standpoints. I said if we get a double top, right, which is at 28, around at 28.15, I said that could be equivalent to SPY's double bottom. I said, and then I had to look at it twice. I said, we may not go. I said, those sellers may not let the buyers go back above that 27.30. I said, it looked like a lower high. And that's when I did what? I drew that down. I drew out the downtrend for here, and I drew out the uptrend for here. And they did it. Son of a bitch, just left my ass. 680 rejection. Well, we do have the 200-day moving average. Let me see. Let me see exactly what those. Let me double check that real quick, Queen. I got you. SPY, right? God, man, I had this, and it just blasted off. I couldn't even jump in on it. There was no pullback. It just went up, like no ending in sight. Let me see how we setting up right now. SPY still has a lot. It can still run. Because you are coming from an overbought situation. Oversold situation with room to run up towards the overbought. So that means that bad boy, the RSI has room to run back that way, which means SPY has room to run up this way. So that means possibly 680s on up, where buyers can step back in, because that'll be your first green candle on a 1 hour. Which you can still utilize that. If that green candle closes on top of 76, right? Yeah. So if this green candle closes on top of 76, you can now utilize that candle's close for the next opportunity or the next leg up. So you can do that. Can I still be $4 up? So we already succeeded with this green candle right here on the 1 hour time frame closing. And we can stay above 76. That's a good thing, because once that next candle comes in, then we can use that candle's close to proceed towards the upside. That'll be your second green candle towards the upside from 676, possibly up to 678 to 680. So that's a possibility, because again, after we had this little 3 candle sell off, even on the 1 hour, look, 1, 2, 3, reversal, back to the upside. So you see how it worked? Even on the 1 hour, you can still count damn near 3 candles. And then you can see right here, buying pressure came in, got that bad boy back on up, right at 672s. Then you went red to green. Now you got a strong engulfing green candle on the 1 hour time frame. So again, what we got left? I know we got about 30 minutes to this candle close out. But the main thing is watch that 676. Even if you're not watching the 1 hour time frame. But if this, again, if we close above 676, again, we could have 2 green candles up. Because this one will close on top of 676. The next candle that comes in could use this candle close for the next leg on up. I mean, think about it. For example, when you're building up green candle after green candle, what normally happens? You'll normally feed off of the previous candle's close. So think about it right here. This candle closed out. The next candle open. Utilize that candle's close for support. Ran to the upside. Candle close out. Next candle open. Use that candle's close for support. Ran to the upside. Candle closed out. That candle hadn't opened up. Use that candle's close for support. Ran to the upside. So think about how those green candles can work together. So if that candle can successfully close on top of 676, then you'll still have room and time to still play the upside. Because if this candle can successfully close on top of that price point, we can utilize that candle's close to go for the next leg up. So, because that'll definitely help. 676 would definitely help. Get on top of that, where we have room to still push towards the upside. So, 676 would help. Just saying. That would be suffice. That would definitely help. You know, so that means 30 minutes. Within 30 minutes, we have to stay on top of 676 or find our way back to 676. Even if we get a pullback, we want to find our way back above 676. That's going to be crucial too. Because you remember the crucial area we talked about before was 672. 672, now we got back on top of it. Because now we just back in this range again. We back in this range. So here go the pullback we just talked about. Possible green and red move. All right, here we go. That's why I said I wasn't chasing these tops. It wasn't happening. So here we go, pulling back. Pulling back, pulling back. Just like I was expecting. Because I was not chasing this. That's one thing I will not do is chase. Hell to the no. So I do want to see our possible consecutive red candles down towards some areas of, you know, where buyers can step in, trap the sellers for the possible move back on up. So let the red candles do what they do. I'll let the puts do what they do. Let them have fun back on down. Let them take it. Remember, stay above 672. As we pull back on down, we want to trap those sellers between that area, so around 672, for that possible reversal, for a possible red to green back up to the upside. That's the game plan. That's what you want. That's what we want to do. We want to utilize that to the best of our abilities. As we come on down, let's again count your candles, because you got to remember, you got a starter, continual, and a finisher. So see where that candle is going to finish at. That third candle is going to finish. So here goes the starter right here. Get the starting. And then after this one closes out, then you're going to have that continual underneath whatever price point we close down to that possible target of 672s. So we could possibly see 3 red candles down this way. Just keeping on watch, which should put us back down towards that trend line. So that's one already. So that's one aiming down. And then keep in mind, guys, lunch hours is going to kick in. And remember, the volatility is going to change. Keep in mind, the volatility is going to change during lunch. So, but during lunch, going into the second half of the market, definitely keep your eyes peeled at 72 if we do get that pullback down. Because we want to survive the pullback. We want to stay above 672. Because as long as 672 can hold up as a floor, that's going to be a huge bear trap where sellers are going to fail. We're going to get pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Get caught in that trap over and over and over again. Then for that possible strong reversal back up, 674, 676, where we can finally get our way up towards the 678s and so forth. So we want a nice pullback, create a bear trap, hold that key level, and reverse right back to the upside. That's what we want to see. So as VIX goes on up, that's going to cause SPY to come back down. We want VIX to go into a bull trap while we set up SPY for a possible bear trap. Because remember, they do the opposite of one another. And you do have this decline on VIX. And then right now, buyers are going to step in because think about it. Look at all your red candles. You have straight consecutives. So normally when you see consecutive candles like that, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be setting up for a transitional. So when you see consecutive reds, you're going to see possible consecutive greens. Because now buyers are going to step in. Just like if you see consecutive greens, you're going to see consecutive reds. So, but as they do push on up, let's see, can we see bull traps and then that reversal back on down. Same thing with SPY. We want to see that pull back, trap those sellers, and go right back on up. Don't start pushing back up yet. Come on, give me some more. No, that's not the areas I want. No. Keep pulling. Don't mess my play up. Don't do this. You already cheated me out of this one. Give me my pullback. Give my pullback set up real quick. Don't play with me. No, I don't need foreplay. I quit school because of recess. Don't do this. But nah, man, guys. Without jokes to the side, man, guys, I'm glad I have fun with you guys, and man, glad that again you guys get to learn, man. Have fun, and, understanding these levels, and then again you can witness and see that I don't use all these other things. I just look at psychological levels and play off of them, and that's what I do. And again, if you are using Fibonacci's and heat waves and all that, nothing's wrong with that. I just keep it simple for me because, again, me being ADHD, I get distracted too easy, so I gotta keep it as simple as possible. So that's why, because I have too many things, and it's like it'll just start to mess with me. So I try to keep it as simple as possible. Oh man, come on, man. Can I just get a quick little, just I want to trap. Can you just give me one little, just good little strong pull, then a bounce back, please? Come on down, man. Just give me a nice little pullback this way real fast. I just want to trap you. come on, bull. Bears. Come on, man. Come back into this little bear trap I got set for you. Come on. I know you want to. You little MF. God dog it. They just will not. Oh my God, they just won't. The buyers just won't let them. The buyers won't let them right now. I can't get the pullbacks I want. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still healthy, it's still good, but damn, man, they just not giving me the pullback I want right now. Still holding up pretty decent, but I just want that deep pullback. I want that deep pullback. Now that I know we're above 72s, where I can possibly use that for a deeper area and then a stronger push. Cause see up here, I mean, nothing is wrong with it. I mean, you can still have a $2 run. 676 to 678. I mean, it's $2. Nothing's wrong with that. But if I can catch it down to 672s back up to 678, that's a huge difference. Huge difference. So that's why I'm just trying to see, can we get this quick pullback? But knowing that it's cutting closer to lunch hours, I mean, buyers may try to finish it. They may try to finish it. Thank you so much, Queen. Okay, Microsoft hold above yesterday's high will be good trading if SPY keeps continuing. Let me take a look at it. Thank you so much for the update on that, Queen. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, it is Microsoft. What was it at? What was those areas we talked about on Microsoft? Let me go back to that real quick. I know we talking. Oh yeah, I know a while back we talking about the 400s because I know we stayed in like the 390s for a minute. Let me go back a little bit. 1 hour. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, so 4.8s. Okay, 4.8s up to 4, damn near 4.10s. Okay. Yeah, you do have some good bottoms right at 386, 390. So it looks like it's building an uptrend on Microsoft. That's what it looks like it's building right now, Queen. So I do see this uptrend building, starting to build on this bad boy. I do see that. Do I got my 1 hour time frame still on that one? Oh damn, was I using the default? I'll create one, bump it. I'll do one later. I can just look at it and tell what we're doing. So let me see. I'll create a new one. Alright, uptrend with those tops. Let's see your areas here up towards your areas here. I do see this little setup right in front of us. What is that? 4-150? And where are you located? That's about right. Yeah, I do like the setup though on Microsoft. Yeah, so right around this 4.1, 4.2 level, 4.150 up to 4.2. Let me see if it's not gonna be too high. It's only about 50 cents. I'm gonna put 402 and see if it's gonna make a difference real quick. 402. And then the other one should be 48. Something like that. Yeah, it's be about right. Yeah, so 402. Yeah. That'd be about right. Okay, so get this break above 402. That'll put us back in this little range where we have room to run up back up towards these highs here. We're around 48. So that'd be about what, a $6 push from 402 up to 48. Yeah, about $6. Yeah. Yes, but I see what you're talking about, Queen. But it is still setting up, so I do like the setup. I do like the setup still. Whereas it is in this ascending triangle pattern, so I do like that on Microsoft. So once we get that break above 402, I mean you do have room to run towards the 48. So with a lot of room to run to the upside, and then from there, I mean everything else is all the way up towards this way. But we ain't gonna worry about that until we break above these key levels first. Where we get this nice transition towards the upside, break out above 402, turn that into support, then break above 48, turn that into support, where we can get this nice reversal that way towards 420s. So yeah, I see the build up. Appreciate you, Queen, for bringing that up, and I'm gonna go ahead and set my alerts on that one, so keep it on watch. Cause I know we don't trade Microsoft, but I mean I'm gonna take a look into it. Appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for that. All right, get the ball rock and rolling 4-2. That's what we're gonna need. Cool. All right, back to normal. Where we at? You look, still ain't pulled back to what I needed. You in your consolidation mode right now. It's in this damn consolidation. Let's see. Because before lunch, I'm thinking they're going to try to go for that push and finish it. Let me see. I'm going to see if they're going to try to go for it from 676 to 678. Try to see if they're going to just try to finish it before lunch. Because right here, they just sitting on top of 676. They just sitting on top of it. Because either those buys are going to go for this push up towards that 200, which is going to put you around 678, or we're going to get a pullback. But most likely, it looks like we're going to go for a bounce for that continuation and that gap fill all the way up towards that 200-day moving average. Oh, man. Yeah, they messed me up. God dang, they just didn't give me no pullbacks. It's like after this thing just exploded, it just went up. It just never gave no pullbacks. Not even to the VWAP. Like, no pullbacks. I mean, sometimes that happens, man. I mean, it happens, but at least, again, the good thing about it is if you did miss it, you are above the VWAP, and you do have a nice potential setup where you still have room to move up to the upside. So if you missed it, don't be discouraged. You still got room to still push. Don't count it out. Just wait for the next setup. This one already took place. All right, wait for the next build. Right now, still holding bullish. We're above the VWAP. So as we do pull back down, let's just see. Can we create some bear traps real quick? Create bear traps. We know we back above the 672s. This is what I'm anticipating. See, I want a nice little pullback this way. I want to catch some good bottoms because I know it look like that's what they're trying to do. It look like they're trying to create some bear traps, but they up here. I want this bad boy this way. Well, I know majority of more buyers are sitting at because I know I'm gonna have a lot more buyers sitting way back down this way versus being up here. So that's what I'm waiting because I know majority of those buyers are like sitting right in this little level. I want to be where the majority is. Because like I said, up here it's 50-50. It's hard to, if you jump in on here, you don't know what it's going to do. That's the thing. Like if you jumping in on a call, you don't know if it's going to crack. If you jumping in on a pull, you don't know if it's going to spike. So like right here is 50-50. That's why I say right here, I don't jump in those areas right now. Hell to the no. Because you don't know what it's going to do. You don't know. Could buyers step in and go for a continuation push? Yes. Could sellers come in and actually pull? Yes. But it's a 50-50. I don't want to jump in that area if I don't know what it's going to do. That's gambling. You're gambling. You're literally gambling right there. I'd rather wait, look for a real area. Because, see, they keep trying to do... I know what the buyers are doing up here. They're trying to go for bear traps. They setting up those bear traps. See? I already know what they're doing right here. Setting up for damn bear traps. Because every time they kept pulling, they trapping those sellers and going back up. Pulling them right back up, right off that 9 MA. Every time it comes down to the 9 MA, they buy in. 9 MA, they buy in. Because, again, what I think they're trying to do before lunch, they're trying to push up towards that 200-day moving average. Before lunch, before 12 o'clock. I think that's what they might as well. They're already up to it. Ain't no point of going all the way back down if you're right close towards that 200-day moving average and that 678. You might as well finish it. I mean, look at VIX. Now we're in the 24s. You know, crack 25s now into the 24s. Almost down to his 200-day moving average. The area I did have was 23.10. I mean, because you still got VIX still falling. I mean, don't get that twisted. You still got VIX still going down, which is causing the SPY to still go up. So VIX is still going on this crucial fall. What we got left? Yeah, I was just waiting on the pullbacks, man. I just didn't get it. I thought I was waiting for the VWAP pullback, but like I said, they may run up towards the 678s first. So yeah, that sucked, man. I wanted that too. I should have just, you know what I should have did? I ain't gonna lie to you. I should have just used VIX chart and just played off of it. That's what I should have did. I mean, right here, this little bounce. I should have just got in for a call and, you know, risk it and played the, because I mean, you did have 3 green candles up. And then you transition to red candles down. I should have just done that. I should have looked at VIX's area because, you know, sometimes it may, you know, if you can't really see it on SPY's area, I mean, you can see it real clearly on VIX. And you know, again, VIX and SPY does the opposite. I should have just got in right here on the call side and just, that's what I should have done. Should have done and just held it. Because now it's already going down to that 200-day moving average, you know, and continuously keep trying to chase it. It's going to be a little risky. Because it may go right into resistance where we could see a little possible pullback coming soon. Which that means VIX could bounce. See? That's like I said, they might as well finish it. They're already towards it. They might as well just go ahead and keep pushing it right before lunch. Let them finish it off. Man, I would have been up too. God dang it, I've been up. Yeah, I mean, I was like I said, once we broke out, I was anticipating like pullbacks around the VWAP, but we just never pulled back to it. Just there go your alert, guys. 78, right up towards the VWAP, just like towards the 200-day moving average, just like we talked about. So one is going up to its 200, and the other one is going down to its 200. Now the next key level, like I said, I do see on VIX that it can still pull down to is possibly 23.10. So, god dang, man, that would have been a solid play. Oh, man, that would have been solid. It's all good, though. It's all good. I'm waiting for the next setup. Like I said, I had it set right here. Just couldn't get the VWAP pulls. Couldn't get the VWAP pulls. They just kept going. It happens. You know, it happens. I should have just, like I said, I should have just looked at VIX. Should have just did that. It's all good. I'll wait for the next one. Because, I mean, you still got room to still push. I mean, because we still got room to run up to 680. So, now what we want to see is, now that we're above all the other indicators, your VWAP, 20 MA, 50, 9 MA, we already know the main one we need to get above is that 200-day moving average. Because we want to get those indicators to cross above that bad boy, which is going to be around 678. So, we can successfully get that crossover with all those indicators above that 200, get that 200 back underneath our belt. Oh yeah, we definitely got room. Definitely got room to move back to the upside. And once you cross above the 200, then you have room to rotate above it that way. And I'll show you, for example, when you do get those 200 SMA crossovers. Let me show you. Like here, for example, 200-day moving average. Look how much room you had to run to the upside. See that? I'll show you another, for example. Where was another one at? Come on, 200, 200, 200. Where you at? 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 See, top of the 200-day moving average. See how I can act as support and resistance. When you're on top of it, runs to the upside. Right here was a 200-day break to the upside. Right here, 200-day moving average. Bam, broke up. Ran up as high from what price point was this? 83s. Ran up as high as 88s, 86. So, I mean, now you can see what I mean. When you get those other indicators to cross above that yellow one, that 200-day moving average, bam. I mean, look how much room you have to run. So, as we are here today, trying to set up a possible indicator crossover coming up soon. So, gear up. Microsoft is at yesterday's highs. The My alert didn't go off yet though, Queen. I got my price point at 200. Right here, Queen, look right here. So we're still waiting on that 402. I got my alert set. I got 2 alerts. I got one set at 402 and 408. So I got 2 alerts set. So I mean, we got $1 away for hitting that 402. 402. So right here, guys, you may get a little bounce on VIX's 200, and you may get a little resistance on SPY's 200. Because you are hitting the 200-day moving average, so just be mindful of that. You're still underneath it, where we could get a little pullback from here back down. So just watch, just be careful, which is still around 678. It's gonna be one of the strongest indicators. So until we break above it, I mean, it could hold up as resistance, which I want to freaking pull back before the goddamn breakout. I don't want them to continue, man. I want to catch these lows, man. Don't, come on. I just want that pullback, like quick pullback to that strong, like just catapult, man. Come on. Just no ending in sight. They just not. My VWAP is right here. It's like ever since it broke above the VWAP, I have not got a VWAP pullback just yet. And we haven't even got a trend line bounce yet. Ever since this little bounce here, just been going up, 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 up. Like it haven't even came down and tested the trend line. Still been holding up. They get on my nerves, bro. I just want a nice, decent, strong pullback. I want to see some consecutive candles. I want to see a nice bear trap and then a nice reverse. That's all I want, SPY. Can you give it to me, baby? Like they say, patience is key. I'm going to be patient. I'll be patient. I just want to see those sellers come in. Let them have their little fun. Then buyers come in and go reverse it right back up. I just want to see some pullbacks real quick. I'm patiently waiting. Because I don't want to chase these tops, man. It's just before this possible squeeze. Good Lord, man. it's still up, but just haven't got it yet. Trying to be as patient as I can. Cause I don't want to chase either, but I know I gotta have, I gotta have discipline. I can't let my emotions get the better of me. So that's why I'm just waiting. Cause I know it has room to still pull back. I mean, cause you do have room to possibly pull back from the 200-day moving average even down to the VWAP. When you can do like an indicator gap, gap fill down. When you can go from the 200 down to the VWAP. I mean, they can set up for that where they can blow past, your main indicators, which is the 9, the 20, and the 50, all the way down to the VWAP. I mean, they can do that if sellers can come in aggressive and yank them, but they probably getting scared now, getting caught in those shorts and the short squeezes. So, they may be getting a little bit scared right now. I'm talking about the shorts. Because every time they look like they try to go for it, they get caught in the trap and then go back up. So it looks like they're a little bit afraid. And then we got a little bit more buying power because now you got Meta rising back up. We're about to have Microsoft hit. What we have with Meta? Meta's where. And guys, look at this. Meta was another rinse and repeat. Remember we talked about 640? There you go. 640? There you go. I told you that 640 is powerful as hell. I told you 640 is very powerful on Meta. 640 is powerful as crap. What we had on Tesla? Tesla was 95. But I told my Meta traders watch that 640. Because look what already happened. Meta, you already ran up $10. Because now you're already back in the 650s. I mean, look at that. Pulled all the way back down to 640. 640 held. And look at that strong pushback to the upside. Look at that. Strong move. I told y'all Meta that 640 is very powerful. I mean, look how just that one price point keeps replaying itself over and over and over. 640, 640, 640. It repeats itself. What's going to be the targeted area, Jay? That Meta could go up to 660. Because it normally likes to move by $20 increments. Because you're already about there, damn near $7 away. Came down to 640 and already got his rotation all the way back up. You're not too far from, testing that 660. Yep. That was 640. Bad boy just been rocking and rolling. I told you guys, all the meta traders, keep your eyes peeled. 640, 640, 640, 640. I don't know how many times I kept preaching about that one particular price point on how powerful that could be. I told you underneath 640, yes, you can fall down towards the 620s. Above 640s, yes, you can push your way up towards 660 plus. So right now, we're at where? 653. Still cruising on up. I told you don't count meta out. I told you don't count that one out because remember we went over all the blue chips. Microsoft, I told you, well, I didn't say I told you, but watch that 402. Watch 402. Meta look like it still got room to run before you get overbought. With room to possibly run to 660. Cause look at that, 660, 660. It's high as 663, but then back down to 660, 660, 660, 660. So now y'all get it though. Y'all get what I'm saying. I told y'all how powerful 640 is, between 640 and 660. And then once you break above 660, yes, you'll have room to run up towards the 680s. So right now, that bad boy is still looking bullish, still looking clean. Oh, that's what I forgot to check. Ooh, hold up. SPY, remember that level we were talking about? For the again, if we missed that first opportunity, hold on. For the possible second opportunity coming. Oh damn, we didn't broke way. Oh shoot, let me see. And then blew past the area I was what was that? Oh yeah, we didn't blew past 676. What's gonna be the next one up? 678. Yeah, cause 676 we already broke past that one, and we got about 5 minutes till this candle closed out on the 1 hour, which is still bullish. I'm talking about for people that missed out on this. I'm talking about for the next candle coming in. There's two different ways that's gonna go. Either we're gonna see this continuation up above 678 on up, or could we set up for a bull flag pattern where you'll get a little pullback down, but then that bounce back up. So which setup is due, which was about to take place? Well, I guess it all depends on if we stay above 78. Because if we stay below 78, it could just put us in a range between 78 and 76. You know, creating a like as I mentioned, a bull flag where you get a little red candle sell off, and then once you get back above 78, to go for that continuation. Because you do have an upper little shadow. We are fighting 678 for this next candle coming in about 4 minutes. See? So it looks like that's the range we're gonna be in for the moment until we get that break above 678. So 678, they definitely trying to hold this candle on top of that price point. So it looks like that's gonna be next, because if they can successfully hold, then you have room to push up towards that 50 SMA for the next candle coming in, where you'll go from that 20 EMA up towards that 50 SMA. That's gonna put you around 680 to 681 up here. So that means like almost like a two-legged push-up. So as long as they stay above this 20 EMA and stay above that 678, that next candle that comes in, we could get that secondary push up that way. Again, going from this indicator to this one, but we just need to stay on top of it. Let me just see on how we're gonna close out, guys. I'm gonna look at my 1 hour real quick. I know we got about 3 minutes. I just want to see on if we're gonna close and hold above that 20 EMA or below it. Because if we close below it, they may set up for a bull flag pattern first, and then the next leg up. But if we can successfully close on top of 678 and stay on top of that indicator, then instead of worrying about a bull flag, we could just be focusing on a continuation up from 678 from this indicator up to this indicator, where we can see two candles up just automatically. Got about 2 minutes. So right now, look like they're trying to hold. So we could be seeing a second green candle coming in. Oops, I didn't push that. As long as they stay on top. So right now, it's gonna be crucial. Stay on top. Stay on top. Where's that? Oh, right at 678. Okay, that's what that 20-day moving average is. 20 EMA. I'm sorry, 20 EMA. So that means we need to stay on top of 678, and you right by the 200. Ooh, it's gonna be a little tricky. So they may do a pullback bounce. That's 12 o'clock about to roll in. Let's see what's gonna happen right here, real quick. Cause what I wouldn't mind is a pullback and then a bounce back to the upside. That's what I wouldn't mind. What time it is? I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom because I know lunch hours is about to roll in, and we're gonna keep it on watch to see what's gonna be the next setup coming for SPY. To see if we're gonna get the continuation above 678 up, or will we, kind of pull back first and then a possible bounce, setup. So right now, it looks like we're underneath 678. We got about a minute in. I'm gonna wait till this counter closes out to see. See how this bad boy is about to close up. We may be pulling back down real quick. So it may possibly be setting up for a little bull flag pattern. Because the fact is we're underneath that 20 EMA. And underneath 678. So it may set up for a little bull flag pattern. Maybe. Yep. Because your sellers are starting to come in right before lunch. So, yeah. Got about 20 seconds. Yep, 20 seconds. You're already starting to see the little pullback already occurring, but you still got an engulfing green candle. Don't get it twisted. Still got an engulfing green candle. So don't even let that bypass you. So right now, guys, got 10 seconds before his colos out. So I'm expecting some pullbacks to occur around lunch then, if that's the case. So I expect some pullbacks since we couldn't hold. All right, here we go. 12 o'clock, so new candle in. And I'm going to show y'all even on the 1 hour time frame. See this? Watch. See what I mean? See, I told you. If we couldn't get above 78, we could be setting up for a bull flag pattern. So, got a good engulfing candle. I want to see this pullback down towards these 676. I want to see a pullback down this way real quick. Come on. Oops, wrong chart, my fault. I want to see a pullback this way real quick. The pullback, bear trap, and then reverse. That's really what I want to see. Really what I'm aiming for, guys. Get away from that 200-day moving average, pull back down this way, hold, and then go for that reversal. That's what I want to see doing lunch. To see can we get it. Because I didn't want to buy the tops. Rather wait for them to pull back and then wait for the next opportunity. All right, guys, lunch hours. Let me run to the restroom real quick. We'll be gearing up. Guys, take a break. Sit back, relax. We got the second half of the market that's going to be rolling. You already know. 1 to 4. We already know it. You already know. Congratulations to my traders who did make profits this morning. And congratulations to my traders who didn't, who have enough patience and enough discipline to wait for the next setup. But congratulations to the team, though, man. Shout out to y'all guys. So once again, W team. Shout out to my mods. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. Appreciate you. And if you already know, if you are new to my channel and you are learning a lot, and if I have earned your respect, give your boy the, hit that subscribe button for your boy, man. If you already subscribed, go ahead and hit that like button. If you're on Twitch and Kick, go ahead and follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Started to slowly get Twitch back up and running because, like I said, I was having issues with the OBS, and I do apologize to everybody else, even on Kick. It wasn't my fault. It was OBS kept giving me issues. So that's why I wasn't on Twitch or Kick, because of OBS. It wasn't my fault. Kept getting too many damn errors. But we'll keep everything on watch. So, guys, just sit on your hands. Wait for the next opportunity to present itself. Because right now, we still got an uptrend still holding. Right now, we're just now starting to get this little pullback, So we start to see now these sellers coming in for lunch. So let's just see this little pullback. Don't trip on it. Just let it take place. Let it set itself up. Let's see these red candles come in. And then let's see, can we get that recovery for that move back up? Because we want to get away from the 200-day moving average, because you already know that's going to hold up as a strong resistance within itself because you're underneath it. So you got to respect that indicator until we get above it. Could we see a possible indicator squeeze in due time? Yeah, I think so. So just be patient right now. Let it set itself up, and we'll go from there. Other than that, guys, enjoy your lunch. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I'll be back by 10-ish minutes, whatever. So if y'all need help with anything, any questions, comments, concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mod, and then we'll keep it rocking and rolling. I'm gonna still have everything set here, and we'll see where we go from here. Top gainers right now, like I said, Microsoft, watch your 402. See, can you get that break above 402? Meta, we know that the targeted area is going to be around 460. So keep that on watch for my meta traders as well. So keep everything on watch, and we'll, see what lunch hours and the second of the market, half of the market has to offer. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. So take y'all lunch. See y'all then. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm letting my coffee brew up real quick to see where we at. Um, Let me see. Did we complete the gap fill on VIX? Where's that gap fill at? All the way down to where? Let me see. All the way back down to 21 ish. So we started to now fill in the gap on VIX on the downside. So we could be seeing another leg down coming up soon. So make it a little bounce off that 200-day moving average. But we could possibly see that next leg coming. So that should cause SPY because we should pull back. Because I want to see it go back up into resistance and then go for that possible next leg down. That's what I want to see as we crack underneath the 200 on VIX side and then blast past the 200 on SPY side. That's what I really want to see. So they're going to pull back because we're getting that bounce off of the 200 on VIX back up as we get rejected on the 200 on SPY back down. So there go the pullback we was talking about. Because like I told you, I wasn't chasing these tops. That wasn't happening. So let's see, can we get this continuation pullback? I can't believe they blasted off and left my ass. I can't believe they did that. I mean, I seen it. I mean, I saw the setup, but they started taking off immediately. Like, god dang. It's like, man. Let's see, can we catch this possible next leg up on SPY as we create a next leg down on VIX. So let's see. Where Primo at when you need him? Where Primo at when you need him? So I'm keeping it on watch as we go back up. I want to see if we're going to go into a bull trap on this one and go into a bear trap on this one. Let me see, can we get it? Go get those consecutive green candles up. Let it go up. Let it go up. Should get consecutive red candles on down. She'll pull back. Pull back. Come on. There you go. There you go. Let's see, can we see what we get? Because you're setting up pretty nice. Like I said, even on the 1 hour time frame on SPY. For that next possible leg to the upside. Yep, there go that bull flag we just talked about. So there go the bull flag. Bull flag setup we talked about. Because you remember I told you guys, if we couldn't hold above that 678, we could 9 times out of 10 set up for a bull flag. If we held above 678, then we could have had that continuation green candle, you know, starting off up. But we're going to pull back down to some low-key areas first. Little bull flag pattern setting up right now on the 1 hour time frame. Back down towards the 676. Back down this way. Got like a little bull flag setting up. So let's see if they're going to utilize it and go for that push after those sellers pull back down. Trying to see what these tops gonna be. Look like the next possible key areas on VIX as it pushes up is gonna be between 25, 50. Like right back up between these two key areas. So we may get some buying up towards this way, which should cause SPY to pull back. So as long as that 25.50 can hold, set up a bull trap and then reverse it back down, we should be reversing back on SPY soon. I just can't give y'all the time. I don't know the time when it's going to actually take place. But the areas that I do see that can hold up as possible resistance is going to be between 25, 25.50. Still watching. Let me see. Getting a little bit of a pullback on Meta as well, back down to his VWAP. If y'all see anything else, guys, let me know. Please let me know if y'all see anything else. Man, who saw the Scream movie? Scream 7. Did y'all see it yet? I mean, I was hearing a lot of mixed reviews. I was hearing a lot of mixed reviews on it. I haven't seen it yet. I do want to see Scary Movie though. Scary Movie 6. I definitely want to see that one. Definitely want to see Scary Movie 6. I always been a Wayans family fan. You know, Marlon Wayans and all of them. Always been a fan of them. So the slow little grind on down. Slow little grind. So I'm watching the contracts as they adjust to. When is this dated? 6. Like I said, I want to see if that can we get this like VY bounce. I want to see if there's like it's gonna be a little trap like right here. Cause I don't think we're gonna go all the way back down, you know, underneath that 72. Then we're gonna start to. I want to see a buy's gonna start to come in, and we're gonna see this liquidity grab right around like the 674-ish level to kind of create this up higher low build. Cause there go your consecutive candles on VIX, consecutive green candles up. So let's just see, can they get that push back up towards 25 to 25.50? Cause that'll give us a better entry if we're looking for a possible bounce back to the upside. So let's just see. Let's see what they're gonna do. Cause like I said, we haven't filled the gap all the way down yet. Cause your gap fill is all the way back down this way. That's gonna be down towards 22 down to 21. Well, we could crack that 200-day moving average on VIX back down this way. Come on. I'm trying to be patient, man. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. I'm waiting on these areas that I want to try to buy in at. I'm just waiting on it to see, can we get these traps set up right here. Because like I said, I'm not buying at the 200. Until we get above it, then yeah. But till then, I'm not buying right at the 200. Not on the long side, hell no. Come on, man. Come on. What time it is? 12:15. I just want to see these strong traps get created. Come on, VIX. Come on, buyers. I want to see that push back up towards 25 real quick. Because I want to see that trap. I want to see a bigger trap. Like where they'll push up and then followed by a long upper shadow and then start to fall. That's what I want to see. You know, come out of this little range. I want to see a quick spike up and then a nice drop back down. That's what I want to see. If we can get it. Dang, buyers, man. These buyers refusing to let these damn sellers pull back right now. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Don't be that selfish. Come on. And let me try to clean up the chart a little bit too, so I don't have too many lines on the play. Let me try to clean this up as best as I can. I do apologize. Like I said, I mean, it's because I'm always trying to track down all the like the lows and everything else of that nature. Because I had this. Why did I have this level 70? We actually went down a little bit a little bit lower than that. That's where that low is really at right here. All right, come on, buyers. Let the sellers pull back. Come down real quick. Just calm down. So guys, what are you guys looking at this time? Like, what are you watching? Oh, let me also my other what my other stock is doing. Tesla, nah, not too much of nothing yet. Look like it's still curling on down. It's still looking a little weak. From 92.50 back down to the 390s. Nothing yet on Tesla yet, which I already know in due time. You already know how they like to ramp that one up. So yeah, that's still looking a little weak. So right now, guys, as I told you, the volatility is going to change during lunch. So just be mindful of that. Volatility will change during lunch. So the volume is kind of died down a little bit. We'll see. It's like those buyers refuse to let those sellers pull back to this VWAP right at this moment. It's like they refuse to let them pull back to it. It's like, good Lord. I mean, they still hold it. Like I said, they're still showing signs of strength, but it's like, man. bias. Come on, bias. It's like they riding that damn red. They riding that 9 MA. They riding it. It's like they would not let them pull back down. Let's see. So I'm watching everything. What we have with Meta? Meta's around what, 651. All right. What was the VWAP on Meta? VWAP all the way back down towards where? 47, almost 47.50. All right. What about Microsoft? Microsoft still didn't get that 402 break yet. We ran up to it, but we couldn't hold it. See, 402 got rejected and came back down. Remember I told you guys, for my Microsoft traders, 402 is gonna be an area that you need to break. So what the hell is pushing it then? If everything else is looking weak, what the hell is pushing? Oh, Apple's tumbling. Amazon? I mean, Amazon holding up still pretty decent. Trying to hold 206. About Nvidia underneath 180. Had a nice little bounce though this morning. Nice bounce. Nice bounce to his bottoms. Nice little bottom bounce at 177. Back up. That was a nice little move. Google, which I really don't look at too much. 302. Need to break above 302. Tesla. I want to see us get back above that 395. What's up, Mike? Okay, PLTR. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, PLTR went on a nice little, 138 bounce. Where's those high levels? Let's see. And thank you so much for bringing it up, boss. Appreciate you. Still got that bull flag setup on SPY. Man, I'm still got my damn orders. I still got them at these bottoms, still waiting. All right, let me take a look at it. All right. PLTR. What we got? Is it 148 we need to break? Or close to it. What was these highs at? That was like, what? 174-ish? That's where those lows at? Those highs at? Gotta be like 148. Yeah, gotta be like around 148. Gotta be. Yeah. Get that break above 148. Yeah, you'll have room to push up. PLTR got a nice setup. Nice little uptrend setup with room to still push. I think that break above 148, you got room to run up towards that 150 plus. Cause it's not overbought just yet, so it still got room to run. It look like you're going for 3 candles up, possibly. Yep, for that 145 push up to 148. That still looks, PLTR still looks good. I give it that. SPY just still playing around that dang price. It's just still playing around this damn 678, man. It's like, come on. Cause I know where the possible areas where buys can be sitting at. I want to go into the areas where majority of buys are, But it's like they not letting them pull back right now, cause you still got VIX still tumbling. It's like this damn 678, man. God dang it. I wanted to pull back down, then back up to it. It's like right now it just ranges. It's holding a range between 76, 78 right now. Boy, they won't give me what I want. Won't give me what I want. They just trying to put me in a position to chase. I'm not, like I said, I'm not, until we get above 78s, then yeah, but I'm just not, I just gotta see on how this is gonna pan out. Damn, and then you still got VIX falling. Come on, VIX, you're supposed to push your way up to 25, man, come on. Oh my God. Like I said, it's still bullish. It's still bullish. I just didn't get the pullbacks I was anticipating. Look like it's trying to go for like a little indicator squeeze between the 90 MA and that 50. So that 200-day moving average. It looks like that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to utilize that 90 MA and trying to create some type of little squeeze. You notice how they're getting tighter and tighter and tighter? God, dog, man. I didn't get the pullback I wanted. I mean, that's frustrating sometimes. Like I said, the last time we hit that trend line was back here. Like, we ain't even come back down to test the trend line this way, which would be a good possible, entry, because you got the VWAP trend line where you got like damn near double, triple support right here. But we just never came back down to it. It's like it's just damn near going sideways, because it's still fighting at 678, and then you still got the bottoms right around 676 because we have yet to crack it. So it's kind of like in this little range. Buys are fighting to get above that price point on up. And I mean, if they do, I mean, next level that they're trying to go up to is 680, of course. Man, just ain't giving me no chill. It just ain't giving me no chill. Like, I just can't get no chill on this one. All right, for PLTR, I'm gonna put 2 alerts on that one. I'm gonna put 146. I'm gonna put the main area is 148 for sure. 148, but I'm gonna set 2 alerts. Yeah, they just didn't. I'm gonna put 2 alerts and 148 for the upside on PLTR. It's frustrating, man. It's nice on top of the 2. See, it's just it's getting on my nerves, man. It's getting on my nerves. It's getting on my nerves. All right, let me see. See, the 200 day on Tesla's gonna be at 395. 395 on that one. And like I said, I want to go long, but I have my entry set around the VWAP. It's just been coasting. It just never pulled back down to it. I've been waiting on that pullback because, like I said, the lower the better, because I wanted to buy in around at least 674. For the push back up towards the 678, 680s. Just not giving me what I want right now. I mean, still coast, still looking good though. I give it that. Because it looked like it wanted to pull back, but then it's like buyers will step in and trap them again. It's like every time it looks like it wants to pull back, they'll buy it right back up. All I want is a nice deep pullback, a big like massive bear trap, where you'll have a good sell off, and then buyers will buy back in and then reverse it. But it's just still coasting. Just still coasting. Trying to find other trades, while watching this. Tesla's normally one of the ones I trade, but no volatility on that one just shit. What about my other one I normally play? CRWV, what that one doing? CRWV with a little $3 pushback to the upside. Let me see. I'm just trying to look for other opportunities while I'm, anticipating spots pullback, but that's crazy that even though we're going up, VIX is still ahead of SPY by 12%. That's crazy. To say that VIX is dumping, that bad boy is still up 12%. That's the insane part. I mean, and you see, CRWV got room to still push up towards its 200-day moving average. Let me see how the contracts look on these. Oh boy. Trying to see what I can do, guys. I'm trying to see, because I know lunch hours, you don't definitely be careful doing lunch. That's why I'm just trying to figure out, the next game plans going into the second half of the market. But this bad boy is still pushing. Just won't give me what I want. Let me see. How we looking on CRWV? I mean, could I do a little possible see. Because like I said, I mean, CRWV still has room to push up towards his 200-day. I mean, back up towards that 74. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it's just kind of like I said with VIX, it's like all the buyers then left out of this bad boy. It's like all the buyers just pretty much left. Because like I said, it looked like it's aiming to crack that 200 to start now to go for that gap fill. The gap fill is all the way back down towards 21. I thought they were going to try to go for like one more attempt to bounce off the 200-day moving average back up real quick and then reverse, but instead of just still coasting down. So it's like, nothing I can do about that. So I'm going to try to get some other plays. Nope. Try to see what I can do. The SPY just don't want to give me what I want, so I'm not going to even stress myself out over it. So I'm going to see what else I can, what other opportunities can be presented. So I still like CRWV. CRWV still looks good. I'm just trying to get the right contract on this damn thing. No, I don't want that. I mean, and what I'm doing is on CRWV, I'm looking at the spreads just to see which one I have a better opportunity where I can bank a little bit more on it, especially if it just continuously move up. Nope. I see them damn sellers coming on down too. I see them. I see what they doing. Honestly, think about CRWV. They think they slick, especially them sellers. Sellers like to trap you. They want you to. Because what they'll try is they'll try to force you up. Yep. See, that's why I didn't go in. See them sellers. I ain't stupid. See what y'all doing. I see exactly what they doing. SPY, I'm not. Man, look. See that? How we got this red count? I'm not about to do this foreplay with this damn thing. I'm not about to do that. You set up for a foreplay. Fall in they bullshit. Cause those damn buyers ain't gonna let them pull. Selfish asses. Let's see. Cause what I'm expecting is buyers to buy off of this 200-day moving average on VIX and then try to go for the push up, which should cause the pullback on SPY. Let's see. Are they gonna try to go for it now? Let's see. That will give you somewhat of a little double bottom. So I'm just waiting for this damn pullback. So I've been waiting this whole entire time for this damn pullback. Trying to see. It's up to VIX though. It's up to these VIX traders to do it. Can we get it? If VIX can push his way back up towards 25, we should get that pullback down towards the 74 that I'm anticipating. Look like it. Are we? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Are they gonna go through with it this time? Playing these damn mind games with this damn thing, bro. I swear, SPY had a face. I would. Nah, I'm just joking. But you see why I don't chase the tops? That's why I don't let emotions get the better of me. See that? Why I still don't chase tops? Why I don't let it, trick me into, thinking like, oh man, I need to jump in. Cause think about it. What I'm saying is, if this holds, think about how many people or how many longs, newbie traders that jumped in up here, thinking it's going up, thinking it's going to the moon. I mean, that's a kind of like a worse position to be in right now because again, not knowing that with all this room that we can fall back down to. It's like, that's why I wouldn't put myself in a position. Hell no. Why do you think I kept getting frustrated? Because I know what I wanted. I know, and it's finally doing it now. Finally getting my damn pullback. But that's why I told you guys I was not chasing up here. I wasn't doing it. Negative. Well, they got way better and smarter, positions to get into. Because, see, what I sometimes can't see on SPY, I see right on VIX. I see a double bottom. I see the 200-day moving average with room for buyers to step in and try to go for a push back up to the upside. So, trust me, I watch everything. That's why I don't chase. Because imagine if I would have got emotional and jumped in at 678, thinking it's going up to 680 and so forth. I'd have got buried. Same exact thing here. Ran up towards 678 again. Oh, man, this about to go to the moon. It reverses. So, you got to be smart with that, man. You got to understand how to Read the room. Read the room. Don't chase. That's why I was telling you, a lot of traders, don't chase, man. Don't chase. Let the trade come to you. Even though, like I said, I was venting my frustration, I was not jumping in. Not at these tops. I told you guys this. I said around that 200 day, hell no, I'm not doing that. For the possibility of a pullback. And look what's happening. Pulling back. So, no. Wasn't doing that. That's why I just kept my eyes right here on this 200 day moving average just to see if buyers are going to step in on VIX, which will be equivalent towards the tops on SPY, where they'll do the opposite of one another. And look what's happening. Buyers are jumping in on VIX at the 200 day moving average and pushing their way right back up towards 25. And what's happening on SPY now? Pulling back. So imagine if you was one of these traders jumping in up here, thinking it's going to the moon, not knowing that you could be setting yourself up, putting yourself in a bull trap. And look what's happening. So think about how many traders are possibly panicking that jumped in up here that's getting clobbered right now. It's all about patience, man. It's patience. I mean, sometimes they'll play with you. Like I said, it'll mess with your head. It'll definitely mess with you. Because it'll messing with me. It was definitely messing with me. Because I'm like, I'm waiting on this pullback. Like, dude, I'm waiting on this pullback. I know this pullback coming. And like I said, despite of me getting frustrated with SPY, I still kept watching VIX. Because I noticed that we didn't crack that 200-day moving yet. 200-day moving average yet that I told you. I told you the 200-day moving average connected support and resistance. And we came down. I see this first bounce. Went back up. Then we came back down, creating somewhat of a what? Double bottom. And slowly pushing his way back to the upside. Patience, man. Patience. It'll mess with you. It'll definitely mess with you if you ain't paying attention. It'll definitely catch you. It'll catch you slipping. Definitely catch you slipping. Tesla, right back underneath 9250, back down. Starting to curl. And as I stated, we could see VIX push its way back up to 25 to possible 25.50. But the beauty part about it is you underneath that price point where 25.50 connect is resistance now. Where after it runs on up, create a bull trap and then possibly reverse back on down. So again, I want SPY to get as low as possible where I have some good opportunities. So let's see on the 1 hour. Is that bull flag commencing? Oh, it's PLTR. Let me go back to SPY. PLTR, SPY. Let's see. Is the bull flag commencing? See what I mean? Bull flag setup. Why would I lie to y'all? I told y'all, we underneath 678, we could see a possible bull flag forming. If we would have held 678, then we would have had a second green candle up towards that moving average. So still looking good though. Still got a bull flag pattern. Still got a little bull flag pattern. So still looking good. Still looking decent for a possible setup. So don't count it out. Don't get discouraged. Just let everything set itself up. Be patient. Patience, guys. Patience. Because you gotta keep in mind, the market doesn't give a flying you know what about your feelings. It don't give a shit. It's gonna move regardless. It's gonna move whether you in it or not, whether you lose or win. It's gonna move regardless. So make sure you take care of you. Take care of you. Take care of your account. Be smart about your trades. That's it. Just be smart with it. Oh, I was on the wrong contract anyway. Hold up. Ooh, shoot. I had to look at the right contract. I almost messed myself up just now. Doing all that talking, now you ain't paying attention. Almost slipped. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see. Can we get one more? Can we get another pullback this way? Can we get another pullback? Let's just see what we get. So far, we got this little first pullback. That's good. So let's see if we're going to get another one coming up. Let's see if we get one more coming. Because sellers are going to try to go into this range, back into this range. They're going to try to go right back in underneath that 676. If they have it. If the sellers have it, they're going to try to go back into this range right here. They're going to try to go right back into it, right back underneath 676. Because you got to keep in mind the level where they came in at before. 676, and then yanked you all the way down to 672s, down into the 670s. So their goal is to try to go back into that range. So as we pull back into that range, the goal is can buyers now being on top of the VWAP, could they protect right around the 674, 674.50, now being above those price points, to try to hold it and reverse it. So that's the goal, to see if everything comes according to plan perfectly. So let the sellers have it. Let them pull. Let them pull. Let them pull. If you are on put side, you want to crack 676. If you got in at 678, you want to crack 676. Because again, you want to fall right back in this old range. We went for a channel breakout, and sellers are trying to go right back into this range again. They're trying to go right back into that channel, and you can see the rotation. You see the range? Look at it. You rotated out of the range towards the downside. You rotated out of the range towards the upside. And you can clearly see the rotation back and forth, back and forth. And you can see where your true bottom's at, where your buyers came in the most aggressive, which is around 670 up to 672. And then you can see up here where the sellers will be at, which is around 678 to 676. So you can clearly see the setups right in front of you. Let's just see what we get, guys. Just be patient. Just be patient, because right now you're still kind of in this little consolidated like state. So still kind of going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Still back and forth, because you still got 676 that hasn't cracked, and you still got 678 that hasn't broken out. So just be mindful. Be mindful. Let's see where we go. Be patient. Be patient. Buyers, you better not, man. Don't mess this up, dude. Don't do this. Don't let the sellers have him, dude. Stop getting excited. Stop. Let them pull. Let them pull. You selfish sons of. God, I just won't let them bad boys just. Come on, buyers. We're gonna get to the 680s, man, but come on. God, dog. Shit. It's like every time. Like every time I'm thinking it's getting closer and closer towards the area, it gotta be these other excited buyers who just want to jump in and push. God dang, man. Stop. Keep messing it up for me. Hope you get trapped. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Let me not be negative. Let me not be negative. Ain't gonna be no negative Nancy over here. Let me stop. Alright, that is a bear trap. I mean, bull trap though. Somewhat of a bull trap. Trap your ass. You want to jump in on it instead of being patient and wait. Ooh, that's what you get for jumping in early. Trying to get too excited instead of letting the sellers pull. That's what happens. You get caught in a bull trap. Let's see. Let me shut up before they do the opposite. Let me shut up. Because like every time I say something, they move. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let me shut up. Because the minute I say something, they'll do the opposite. I'm going to shut up. Just keep quiet. Come on, then VIX too, man. VIX still ain't pushing up towards that 25. God. Well, you see, like you see that, right, Aussie? It's like, God, dog, man. And another thing too is, I mean, we can't get those buyers to push up towards 25 on VIX, because I know that they gonna possibly go for that crack underneath that 200-day moving average. I know that's coming, but that's why I wanted to buy some lows for a strong push. And like I said, the VWAP is right here. I was trying to get like some VWAP pullbacks, because this will be a good area. Because you got the VWAP, you got 674, 674.50, and the trend line. But it's like, I just cannot get these damn pullbacks for nothing to save my life on this damn thing. The level I had, Nadia, that's 672.20. That's where we had that pre-market bottom right here this morning. Right here. See right here, we had these bottoms. So That was going to be that pivot point. And that's what I was telling everybody this morning when we fell underneath. And I said, longs, if we can get back above 672.20, then we can rotate our way back up this way. And the minute we did that, that bad boy shot. But yeah, that was pre-market bottoms. That was pre-market area. Now, if we would have stayed below it, then yeah, we would have got that continuation sell-off. But notice, Nadia, notice the rotation. When you stayed above that low right here, 672.20, you rotated all the way up towards 678, right? And then at 678, you rotated all the way back down towards 672.20. Then you dumped on down to 670, that held. Wound up finding his way back above 672.20, and you notice it got aggressive. You notice once we got back above that price point, look how aggressive it got. Look how excited those buyers got to push it back up toward those highs. God, I can't get this pullback to save my life. It's like every time I have my artist sitting right here, they just cannot allow them to touch it. Freaking buyers. I'm with you guys, man. Jeez Louise. So I just don't want to give it no chill. These damn buyers. I like the setup. It's just not giving my pullback. It's like I got everything around the VWAP. It's just that I'm not getting this damn VWAP pullback. It's like, goodness, man. It's like the buyers just won't give in to letting me getting these bottoms down here. Now they back on top of the 200-day moving average. Now back on top of let me see. God dang it, man. This is what I was anticipating. And look, God, see, that's what I was anticipating. And then for that move right back on up. God damn. These. You selfish sacks of You selfish sacks of I'm not trying to curse on the stream. Y'all know why I'm trying to go in with this. Because they messed up my plans, man. It's like they kept shorting me every single time. I had 76, 74, they had like different levels, and they never came down to none of them. Like to none of my levels. Why did I have 76? Because that was an old level where we got rejected at that can be utilized for support. And then we had right around the 674s where we had our, well, basically where the VWAP is located. It's like, man, selfish. God, he's so selfish. And then plus, like I was telling you, I was breaking down the 1 hour time frame with you guys too for the bull flag pattern setup. It's like it ain't hit none of my damn entries. Bull flag setup for the move right back up and then reverse back to the upside. I want to curse so freaking bad. They just I waited this whole time and they dirty mother funkers, boy. That's all I'm gonna say. Dirty mother funkers. Cause now I know what their possible next game plans is now. Cause now they want to bear trap higher. As long as they stay on top of that 200-day moving average. Because what they're doing is they're trying to create a squeeze from now your 9, your 20, and that 200. Because you can clearly see what it's doing. You can clearly see the 200-day setting up. Yeah, so right now what they're doing, Nadia, they're setting up a potential squeeze. Look like they may be trying to set up for a potential indicator squeeze above that 200-day moving average. So that means, in other words, as VIX cracks is 200-day moving average on down, because keep in mind, okay, Nadia, look on your 5-minute time frame on VIX. Look on your 5-minute time frame on VIX real quick, and look at post market from yesterday, and tell me if you don't see a potential gap fill that could be setting up. Because that's one thing that VIX likes to do. It likes to fill the gaps. Look on your 5-minute time frame on VIX from yesterday post market, and going into today, you have a gap. You had a gap up. And normally what it likes to do is fill the gap. And it did it twice. It did it yesterday too. Look, and I'll show you guys. Notice. Let me go to this one real quick. Make it a duplicate copy. Because I can be able to make it hold up, I got it. I'll do it. I'm waiting on this damn thing, but they just did not give me my. Oh my god. Because I know what they're doing. I know what their game plans is on the long side. I know what they up to, but they just ain't pulled back to my damn orders. All right, you had two of them. So notice, this was Friday's setup, right? Post market, going into over the weekends, you gapped up, right? With room to fill the gap fill. So that means, and remember, SPY does the opposite of what VIX does. So that means as you coming on down, SPY's going on up. So you can see that SPY did the opposite yesterday on what VIX was doing, which is why you had a strong push towards the upside. You dirty mother. Anyway, for example, which is why you had an aggressive move yesterday, right? Because VIX had VIX had a gap fill down. Same thing happening right now. VIX has room to fill a gap fill today, which is doing the same exact thing, which is why we're trying to set up. Because once VIX starts to go in that gap fill, because you got room to fall from the 23s down towards the 21s, even possibly back down towards the 20s, where SPY is going to continue its way towards the upside. That's why I was trying to get myself set up and ready. But the sons of, they didn't grab my arms. You dirty. Oh, I want to curse so bad. I swear I want to curse so bad. Look like I might have to just snakeskin Randy this. I might have to, man, because they didn't pull down tomorrow my areas. They didn't pull down to my areas, so I might have to. I don't want to. Because I know we're holding above the 200-day moving average support and 678 support. They're going to make me do something I don't want to do. Because they just couldn't give me the pullbacks I wanted. So, oh God. Yeah, I mean, because they held. I mean, they held. 20 EMA held, 9 EMA held, and look at this possible gap fill, indicator squeeze from the 29 and the 200. Now, another thing that's gonna help it once that 50 moves up with it. But look at this. Look at the indicators. Look at this. See what it's doing? You can clearly see what it's doing. So one is about to crack its 200-day. The other one is breaking above its 200-day. So you can clearly see what they're setting up to do. You can clearly see it. You can clearly see it. That's why I was trying to go in for the pullbacks, but they just did not pull back to my areas before we got back above it. Selfish, sexy shit. God, that was selfish. Because I was waiting on these deep pullbacks this way. I was waiting for the VWAP trend line where I was going to buy in and then reverse and then get back on top of the 200-day moving average. Because then you had the 50 SMA sitting right here. Because that was another indicator they could have used. VWAP, 50 SMA, trend line, which you had like damn near triple or quadruple support for the move back up to the 200. Yep, messed up. Yeah, they messed up all my plans waiting for a VWAP, but didn't get it. It is what it is. So let's see. Cause yeah, like I said, Nadia, look at VIX on your 5-minute time frames. It's commencing a gap fill down. It's commencing a gap fill down. This is basically what it's about to do. And then, like I said, if you don't believe me, look what happened yesterday. I mean, like I said, after Friday and over the weekends, they created a gap up. What happened yesterday? You did what? You filled that gap, which caused SPY to do what? Spike on up. Same thing today. Created a gap fill from yesterday into today for a possible what? Gap fill on down. That's going to cause SPY to do what? Spike on up. And when I seen that, I got excited. That's why I was waiting on these. Ah, man, it just messed me up. God dang, it just messed up all my game plans, man. So I got to figure out how can I. Because now I got to kind of re-strategize everything. Because, I mean, like I said, 678 is holding. So it may be a lot of, if they don't hold 678, I'm just saying, they may, or what they may be doing, I still think they're going to try to pull back this way. I just still think they're going to pull back this way. Because what I know it's a far-fetched idea on what I'm about to say. So just hear me out, Nadia, and hear me out, Aussie. What I'm thinking What I'm thinking they trying to do, I'm talking about on the long side. What I'm thinking they're trying to do is they stalling those shorts out. Now, what I mean by that is, I think they're going to play around that 678, and what they're doing is they're allowing that VWAP to move up. So if you notice, they're trying to make that VWAP move up so it can get to a crucial area to create an even bigger bear trap. I think that's what they're doing. Because if you notice that in the VWAP, if you notice the VWAP is creeping up. Now look what the VWAP value is at. 74. So they're trying to create. Is that what they're doing? Because I still think this bad boy gonna pull back this way. I still do. Because I think they're waiting on that VWAP to move up, where it's gonna benefit them a little bit more. Because if you notice, that VWAP is slowly still creeping up. It's still creeping up. Where it's going to have, like, again, damn near quadruple resistance around at 674. Because you're going to have the VWAP. You're going to have the 50 SMA. Yeah, they setting up for something. Yeah, they setting up for a possible trap, a bigger trap. Well, I think we still going to, that's why I'm still going to be patient. I still think they're going to tumble down this way. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient, Aussie. Because I still think they're going to tumble down. So I still think I may get what I'm asking for. Because I think that's what they were doing. They were just trying to hold the stock up long enough to make that VWAP like kind of yank up. So if you notice, that VWAP is moving up, and then look at all the space between the 200-day moving average and the VWAP. So you notice all this space. You notice that? And also, y'all notice that? And Nadia, I'm sorry, Nadia. So look at the VWAP setup, right? Look at the VWAP's indicator. Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay, now look at the 200 days indicator, right? So let me draw it out. Let me draw it out on what I'm thinking they're trying to do. All right. So look at the VWAP's indicator, right? Because you need the VWAP to do this. Okay. You're gonna have that 200 doing this, but you still got all this space, so you need to have them tighten up. Tighten up. But then notice it's building a higher low, even by me drawing this out. Because look where you at. 674. 674.50. Back on top of 676. And then for that possible push on up. Is that what they doing? So, cause notice you're still underneath the 200-day moving average, but you're above the VWAP. I'm like I said, it's far-fetched. I'm just trying to see if that's what they're doing. Cause I still anticipating this pullback this way. Let me take this trend line off real quick, cause I want to see something. Cause notice you still got that VWAP, still got this 200, and look at all this space, but it's tightening up. Look like it's getting tighter and tighter. It's like it's slowly closing, even though you still got a lot of room to still go. But it's, again, cause if you don't break above the 200, that's still gonna be considered resistance until you break it. And you still got the VWAP because now you're above it. So as I drew out right here, the VWAP right here. Oops, spelled that all types of wrong. And the 200 SMA, where it does look like they may utilize those two indicators soon. They may utilize those two. Look, Aussie, look, and pay close attention. And Nadia, look, because you notice we're still having trouble breaking above that 200, right? Because that's still going to be considered some resistance. That indicator is still going to count for something. And you still have the VWAP that we haven't came back down to the test, right? Which is leaving a space in between these two indicators. We'll see, though. We'll see, because I don't want to jump the gun, but we'll see. We'll see if that's what they're doing. Because if that's the case, then we should be seeing some red candles. We should be pulling back this way, back down towards the 76 to 74s. Let me see if I was correct. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just saying, if I'm correct, if I'll see Nadia, if I'm correct, y'all gotta show me love in the chat. If I'm correct, y'all gotta show me love in the chat. If that's what if that's, again, if I'm not overthinking it, if that's what I'm thinking they're trying to do. Play off of the 200-day moving average, the yellow trend line, or the yellow indicator, back down towards the VWAP, and play within that range until those two tighten up. and then go for an even bigger hit. Because see, we still having trouble breaking out, so that's the top right now, top indicator. And we have yet to come back down to the VWAP, which is the bottom indicator. So they setting up for something. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do something else to make it fun. All right, I'm gonna do something else to make it fun. So I'm gonna drive the color. Oh, what we got? Queen. I'm so sorry, Queen. I'm so sorry. Check the. Okay, 260. I got you. So watch this 200 to see if it's gonna remain resistance for the moment. So what I want to do is I'm gonna try to draw it out the best that I can, guys, because a lot of people are like, Jay, what the hell are you talking about? So okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Come on, line. All right, I'm gonna try to match it. I'm gonna try to match it as best as I can, because I know it's gonna move around. So I'm gonna draw it out the same color, right? Right. I'm gonna match it up. 200-day moving average with the line I just drew, and then I'm gonna take another one and match it with the VWAP. And I'm gonna try. Oops. And I'm going to try to match it with that bad boy. And I'm going to make it the same color as the VWAP. So I'm going to need dotted lines. I'm going to make it white. And I'm going to do this. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? Now that I drew those lines, now that I matched the lines with the VWAP and the 200. Now you see what I'm saying? Aussie, now you see it? Nadia, now y'all see it? Queen, now you see what I'm talking about? If that 200 remains resistance, if they don't break out with that VWAP right this way, but creating a wedge. I'm gonna see. Yeah, so we'll see. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Because we haven't came down to test that VWAP ever since we broke above it. That can still be utilized, for a possible, bounce. You pushing? It's like they heard what I said and they not even doing the opposite. You motherfuckers. Market makers, if y'all on here, stop listening to what I'm saying and stop doing the opposite. Swear, it's like they hearing everything I'm freaking saying. I swear. Everything I say, they do it. I swear. That shit, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Swear it's not. Swear it's like they hearing what I'm saying and they doing it. Dirty MFers. Well, let me go ahead and God dog it. I tried, man. I tried. I try to find ways for all of us to get some good pullback opportunities. They just won't let it, man. They just won't let it do it. I quit. I try to find every which way for pullbacks. They won't give in. They won't give in. Like the minute I say something, they just do the opposite. That's all good, jackasses. That's all right. Dirty M, I swear. All right. IWM 260 is gonna be your breakout area. That's what we need to break out. If we can get the buyers to break or get that continuation push. We want to see that break above 260, but that possible push up to 262, because that's going to put you up towards this 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average. However, if we can't break that 260 level, then we could see a possible transition from green to red back down to the downside, back down towards the possible 258s and so forth, where we'll get a reversal. But right now, everything is still looking bullish, especially with SPY, because SPY just... He's fucking, man, he's just won't give me the damn pullback, man. What? Oh my God. I can't win right now. It's like every time I say something, they do the opposite. I swear. Cause trust me, I'm long biased. But I want a pullback. Like, come on, man. Like, just stop, man. Create a big bear trap, man. Pull back. We never tested the VWAP ever since we broke above it. It's just been like hovering. Cause I know what the buyers are doing. Because like I said, the more they pull up, and notice this, Aussie and Nadia. Notice, cause the more that SPY shows value and Queen. Notice when we pull up, the more we pull up, it's pulling the VWAP up. And it's pulling the VWAP up towards 674. It's like, I know what they're doing. Like, I know the setup what they're trying to go for. I know what they're doing. They're trying to yank that V. What's up, Taylor? Good morning, Queen. Good afternoon, Queen. Because I know their game plan is. They're trying to yank that VWAP up. They're trying to, and this is what it's doing. They've noticed the VWAP. The VWAP went from, being down here, and it's slowly creeping up. And it's making that space in between the 200 and the VWAP is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. You notice that? It's like, I know what they're doing. It's like, I know what they're doing. It's like, because again, maybe they may do it, and I'm just speaking ahead of time, and then they may do it. I mean, we'll see. Cause I just been waiting on this pullback for like down here for the longest. It's like I'm just waiting on a nice pullback, trap those sellers, and then go for a stronger pull. But man, I just cannot get this pullback to save my life. I just cannot get it. Oh my God, they just would not give in on this pullback. Cause what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get in before we start to commence on this dang. Well, they already started to commence now on the damn gap fill on VIX. It's just like, I just want that strong trap, man. I know they can do it. I know they can set up because we've seen it done before. When they created a massive pullback and then you see a big move back up. I mean, we saw it done before. It's like, come on, man. They just definitely just playing with my emotions right now. They definitely playing. Cause I mean, and like I said, VIX ain't no better. I mean, cause we don't have enough bias to even push back up towards 25. Cause that's getting weak. And I know this is about to soon crack that 200-day moving average, and then it's going to continue that gap fill back down towards 23, down to the 22s, and which is going to cause SPY to push. Ah, boy. Cause I was trying to get myself set up before we start to, I can just ride it, but. God dang, man. I tried, Aussie. I tried. I just could not get the the entries, man. I tried, Queen. I tried. This is frustrating. And look at this. See? With room to run to that 50 SMA on what we were just talking about. See what I mean? Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. That's IWM. I mean, yeah, even IWM still looks nice though. But let me go to SPY. I mean, SPY setup. My fault. See. After the bull flag pattern, look at this. Bull flag pattern setting up. Just see, they messed all my stuff up, man. Bump it. I might have to just. I ain't gonna lie. Ladies, I might have to snake skin Randy. I might have to. Because, I mean, you still got room to push up to that 50 SMA. I might have to just say bump it and snake skin Randy it. I mean, it's just the truth. I might have to do it. I might have to snake skin Randy because I'm just getting frustrated with these, not, because it's too bullish. It's like it won't pull back down to the areas that I'm anticipating. I might have to just go snake skin Randy. I might have to. Instead of just complaining about it, I might just go ahead and just enjoy the ride. All right, I'm in. Bump it. If it is what it is, take a small little. We'll see, man. Cause I'm tired of things. I mean, I love the setup. It's just that didn't give me my entry. So I'ma just see now from this point. Can we just get the push up towards 80? Cause where's that 50 SMA at on the 1 hour? I have to, Queen. Cause I mean, cause everything is bullish in front of us. I mean, I have to. I mean, instead of, I might as well just ride to see, might as well get that continuation push. Cause I mean, think about it. Look, Aussie, look, cause we broke down everything. We got a bull flag pattern right in front of us on the 1 hour time frame. What room to run up towards 680, up towards that 50 SMA, right? Then you got VIX that can crack the 200-day moving average and fill the gap fill on down towards 22 to 21. So I might as well just enjoy the ride. Bump it. I don't even care no more. I tried to look for pullbacks, but we didn't get the pullback I was anticipating, and it pissed me off. It definitely pissed me off. So I might as well just ride this bad boy to see if just see can we get that push up towards 680. Bump it. I mean, might as well. Shit, I tried, man. Let's see, can we now go for the second leg up to the upside? Second leg up this way. Towards that, go for this indicator, 20 EMA, towards this 50 SMA. Go for like an indicator gap fill. So, we'll see can we get it. And then, like I said, spot's not overbought yet. You still got a lot of room for that bad boy to still go up towards the upside. Look at my SMA. I mean, my RSI. From the oversold, with a lot of room to still run up towards the upside. So, we'll see. So I'll wait it out. I ain't got no other choice. Shit, it's just frustrating, man. God, it's frustrating. I gave a chance after chance for pullbacks, miss me. Pullbacks, miss me. It's just been pissing me off. Like, it's just, control. It's just, but I had the right idea. It's just, man, it was just steady holding. It's like, God. I try to find every which way to look for pullback opportunities. I'll just keep it on watch. I'll see where we go. Instead of stressing myself out over this shiitake. Pissed me off, though. So now from this point on, from this level here, guys, we're going to watch your VIX. VIX now is underneath 24 and also underneath that 200-day moving average. So what we want to do now, again, if we can, those sellers do come in aggressive, we want to get just basically the continuation gap fill down. In other words, we want to start, from here all the way back down towards the 22s, possibly even back down towards the 20s. We just want to get this now continuation sell-off. We already had the movements above the 200. Now we want to see the movement below the 200. So that's the only thing I can give it, man. Because I tried, guys. I tried to, look for, again, pullback opportunities. It's too strong right now. It's just not. It's holding too well. I tried repeatedly. It just could never come down to the areas I was setting my stuff for. It just wouldn't do it. It's too strong. It might just. Again, all it's doing now is creating these little short squeezes and bear traps and squeezing shorts out just like crazy. We'll see. Shit. We'll see. Because now you got all your indicators now crossing above the 200-day moving average, which is bullish. You definitely got that bullish set up now, and now you're above the 200-day moving average. I was trying to have so much patience with this. Guys, y'all saw me, man. I was trying to have so much patience with every single time I was waiting on these pullbacks. Nope. Pullbacks. Nope. They would just not give it to me. I said, you know what? Bump it. Just ride the wave. Can we just go for this continuation push now? It is what it is. I tried. I tried. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. Let me put on IWM for my IWM traders who may be watching that too, because I know Queen brought that up, and maybe Nadia too, because I know she watches the IWM too. For IWM, watch that 260. If you can get that 260 breakout, the next key level up, you already know it's going to be up towards 262. So definitely keep that on watch. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and we'll get it rocking and rolling, man. I know right now it's 1 o'clock. I'll be on with you guys till I'll be on for another hour. I'll be on with you guys for another hour till about 2 o'clock-ish. So we'll just see on, because right now, even for the second half of the market, we still continuing. That's the crazy part. So the first half of the market, you had a pullback, and we had this this nice little transition. Now for the second half of the market, because it is 1 o'clock, because you gotta keep in mind, guys, the market are like a college basketball game. You have a first half and a second half. So second half look like we're continuing on from where we left off with the first half. So the question is, can we just get this continuation push now to the upside? So we'll see, man. This is insane. This This is nuts. This is nuts. But like I said, we do have a possible gap fill on VIX though that could commence. So just be on lookout for that. Just keep it on watch, because again, we want to see that pullback down towards 23s, down to the 20s for that second leg down on VIX. So yes, we're getting a little pullback at this moment, but just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. See where we go. We'll see. We'll see. Boy, it was so dirty for this. The sweat, it was straight dirt. Straight dirty. That's because you got VIX trying to go for a little bounce back up off that 200 moving average. That's why you're getting a little bit of a pullback on SPY. But like I said, the next thing that we want to do is create a bull trap, pull underneath that 200 and reverse. That's what we want to. That's what we want to see done. We want to trap buyers on VIX, and we want to reverse right back underneath that 200 and continue on down as SPY continues on up. So that's what we want to set up for. That's what we want to set up to do. But yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Mods, queens, gentlemen, thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me. But yeah, keep it on watch to see. Like I said, we want to get that crack underneath that 200-day moving average on down towards 23.10, down towards 22. We want to get that next leg on down on VIX. That's what we want to see. And we want to hold the 200-day moving average on SPY for that continuation up towards 680. So that's the goal. That's what we want to see. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Let me get everything set up. All right, cool. Be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. So let's see, can we get this continuation sell-off on VIX back down? Let's see, can we commence this downtrend, man? Let's see, can we get this pullback? Let's see, can we get it? This aggravating. SPY aggravated me. I was waiting on these. We'll see. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want them to rebound and go back up. I want them to stay underneath. Because I want to reset myself and see, can we get to the area I actually want it and not force nothing? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break even, cause I want to put myself in a better position. I'm gonna be smarter than that. Let me see. Let me get a lower price on this, cause I want to get the true bottom. Cause I want this bad boy to. All right, here we go. Just in case, cause I'm watching this. Watching this 200-day moving average. I'm watching both. I'm watching both like a hawk. Watching them both like a hawk. Let's see. So I'm resetting myself. I'm just putting myself in a better position. Let's see. Alright. Will it take it? Alright. Alright, let me ride it on down. Just want to make sure I was safe. I don't know if it's gonna let me grab it. Will it let me grab it? Should be able to. Snakeskin Randy, boy. Snakeskin Randy, y'all. See Snakeskin Randy. Here we go. Alright, Snakeskin Randy. I'm gonna try it. Wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna try it. Try to see. Why is it taking my come on now. There we go. There we go. Alright. So far so good. Alright. So far so good. Look like. Wait, why I didn't grab it? Hold on. Whoa. Wait, oh shoot, hold up. Why did this wait, what the hell just happened? Wait. Something's wrong with my account. Why didn't it? Wait a minute. Something is off. Hold on, guys. Let me fix my account. Why is it? Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. Hold on. That's why I grabbed my order. God dang it. It messed my damn. No wonder why I was rejecting it. God dog it. Hold on, guys. I'm just fixing my thing real quick. Give me a minute. Alright, let me see if it's gonna let me do it now. Let me see. Should be able to let me do it. Yeah, didn't grab my yeah. Alright, let me try it now. Alright, did it work? Why is my something is off? Wait, hold on. Something ain't. Oh! Don't. I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all gonna laugh at me. I got it fixed. Ah, shit. I see what I did. I see exactly what I did. God dang it. That's what happens when you rush. I just switched my money over. That was stupid. God dog it. Alright, let me see if it fixed it now. I should be able to do it. Alright, there we go. Man, about to say what the hell? Alright, there we go. I was about to say, bruh. I was about to say I know better. Alright. Piece of crap. Nah, it messed up my account. My account had got messed up. I fixed it. I was like, whoa. Alright, so right now we don't need the 200 on VIX. Cool. I am on the right contract, right? Yeah, I'm alright. Because I know I was rushing. But right now, so far, so good. Alright. Almost messed myself up, boss. Yeah, almost, Queen. I had to hurry and fix my account. Oh, and then I see something on SPY too. That could push up even higher. Let's see. Yeah, I had to fix my account. I'm good. Ooh, almost dropped the ball on that. So that looked like we could push up above 680. even higher. So let's see. So I'm in. I'm gonna just snake skin Randy the crap out of it. We'll see. We'll see, Queens. We'll see. We'll see. Now I'm just waiting on this gap fill to commence on VIX. Back down towards 23.10, down towards the 22s to see can we now get this next leg down as SPY goes on its push up. And we got Microsoft waking back up, so that's a good thing. So right now I am in. So come on, let's see where we at. Yeah, I almost messed myself up. That's crazy. I didn't know what the hell I wasn't thinking. I was too frustrated. I wasn't even thinking correctly. Almost. So it look like we're gonna be closing down for another red candle back down in about 15 seconds. Come on, SPY. I want to see this gap fill commence. 5 seconds. Should be closing out on this one right here. There we go. Alright, come on, SPY. Let me see what you're working with. Whew. Please explain gap. Oh, I'm sorry. Please explain gap. Someone. Wait. What you mean, Queen? What, the gap fills? Nadia? That's what you talking about, gap fills? If that's what you're talking about, yeah, I'll explain it. I'll explain it. But that's what you're talking about, gap fills? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll definitely break that down to you. How it's like a little cheat code. I put it like this. It's almost like I heard there's a gap. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm about to show you right now. As we rocking and rolling. So I'm keeping everything on watch. All right, so this is, and for those who don't know, it's like a cheat sheet. It's almost like a little cheat code. All right. So normally, what VIX likes to do is go for gaps and gap fills. So normally, and it happened the other day, it happened yesterday, matter of fact, when it went on, when SPY went on that massive run, that's because VIX went on a gap fill. So okay, as we finished out last week, right? We finished out here. That was before the announcement of the war and all of that took place, the airstrikes, right? That caused fear in the market. So it caused SPY and everything else to pull back. So that was Friday going into the weekend. So as SPY fell, it created a gap up on VIX. So as yesterday opened on up, and like I said, normally what VIX likes to do is once it creates a gap, it likes to fill the gap, right? And remember, SPY does the opposite of what VIX does. So as VIX was filling the gap on down, that's where you had that massive move on up on SPY yesterday, right here. See that? So notice the difference. Notice. So as right here. So as we was filling that gap on down yesterday, SPY was going on up. See? And the same exact thing is happening today. So notice, look right here, Queen. So look. Yesterday, right? VIX created another gap up because SPY fell, right? Towards post-market into pre-market. So notice, what is it doing? It's filling that gap down. See that? Right there. That's all it's doing. So take this gap, and that's why I told you, look on your 5-minute time frame, Nadia, and on VIX, look, all it's doing is doing this, filling that gap right there. Same thing right here. All it did yesterday was filling that gap. See? Right here. All it did was fill it on down. Bam. What it's doing right here? Filling it on down. It's a gap fill. So that's kind of like a cheat way to trade SPY. That's like a little cheat way. And it does the opposite too as well. When it's gapping down, when VIX is gapping down, it's gonna fill the gap on up. That means that's the time to set up for a put opportunity. So it's like a little cheat sheet. Now I had to learn that one. Well, Primo taught me that too as well. But yeah, he put me on game on that. But notice, every time you create a gap up or down, it fills the gap. It creates a gap up or down, it fills the gap. Let me see if I can find some other ones that did gap downs to gap ups. Let me see if I can find a good one. Nadia, I got you, Queen. Because we did have a few of those back then. If I can find one. Yep, look right here. Same thing. Go back. Found another one, but that was a gap down. So notice, you gapped up, fill the gap on down. All right, right here. Gapped up, fill the gap on down. Anytime you see something like that, call opportunity. Call opportunities. And then when it gaps down, I ain't see no gap. These are all gap ups though. Same thing right here. Look, it's like a rinse and repeat. It does the same exact thing over and over and over. Look right here. See that? Gapped on up, fill that gap right back on down. See how it's like a little cheat sheet? It's like a little cheat sheet to it. So when I see those, I get excited. I mean, if you, you do have a gap fill. Oh, look, and then look, even by just using my, this is my 15-minute time frame. I'll show you on this one too. Look, on my 15-minute time frame on SPY, you can clearly see right here, but without the post-market and pre-market, I mean, intraday wise, you can see you do have a possible little gap fill towards the upside. I mean, once we get above that 680, because that'll allow you to push up towards that 200-day SMA, and that's gonna do what? Fill that gap up. Notice that? So once you break above 680, let me watch. I'll take everything off just to show you too as well. Let me make a duplicate copy of this real quick, because I don't want to take all my lines off my all right. And let me clear everything out. Now watch. So notice. So remember, this is just intraday. This is intradays all together. This is not including post-market, pre-market. So notice you did what? You gapped on down based off of intradays. Notice all you're doing now is slowly filling that gap right back on up, pulling your way back up towards that 200-day moving average. And once you get above 680, that's slowly pulling you up towards 682s, up to the almost towards the 683s. It's pulling you up towards that 200-day moving average. And like I said, notice right here, you got like a little gap fill. And like I said, there's little tricks to it. Just take this little area where you had this little gap fill commencing, like right in this little spot. And again, once you get above 680, get that little push on up, 682s. You're halfway filling it up towards that 683. You're damn near to those price points. And then look at the setup, even on the intraday. Got an uptrend. Uptrend up towards that what? Where you got those indicator gap fills from the 9 and 20 up towards that 200-day moving average. See how much room you have to pull up? See that? See how much room you have to pull up to it? And that's going to put you towards where? 682s up to 683s. See, I told you it's always a trick behind every little thing. You just got to pay close attention to detail. Pay close attention to details. Now you see it, but also, Nadia, you see it though, right, Queen? So that means as VIX is creating this gap fill, now all it's doing is creating opportunities on SPY towards the upside. So all we doing now is watching to see can we get that break above 680. Possible 680, as long as VIX keeps pulling. No. I'm not saying it's going. I'm not saying that's where it's going to stop at. I'm just saying that's just possible targets. I'm not saying that's it's going to stop at 683. It can still keep pushing. I'm just giving out best case scenarios on what we could push up to, because you may have some buyers that may not want to wait all the way to 684s, where they could take target, price targets. From 680s, 682s, that's $2. 680s to 683s, that's $3. So I'm just saying where buyers could take opportunities. If they don't want to wait for 684s. I'm just calling out different price targets you can push up to. And again, all I'm showing you is the setup you have. Look right here. And look what it's doing. Bull flag, second leg on up. What I told you. See that? Bam. And then even look at here. It's all different ways to kind of look at it. And look what it's doing. So, Nadia, look at this. If I'm lying, why is the market performing or moving in a positive manner if I'm lying? If the market is performing in a positive manner, how could I be lying about it or making this up? Same thing with VIX. Filling that gap fill. Everything I went over. Why is everything working? Why is everything going according to plan? Why is SPY possibly pulling up towards that 200-day moving average? It's just different. You got to look at different just breakdowns. And look at the setup. You got an uptrend. This is bullish, not bearish. All you're doing is filling that gap right back up. And where's your 200-day moving average? Look where the 200-day moving average is at that's the 15-minute time frame. That's around 682.70, 76. So it's just kind of giving you rough estimates on where we could pull up to. Could we pull all the way up to 64? 84? Yeah, you could. You can still pull up to 84. I'm just giving out rough estimates on, based off of this is what a 15-minute time frame 200-day moving average is. And of course, if I go to a 1 hour, it's going to give me a different one, but it's all still pointing bullish, regardless to what you're looking at. If I go to a 1 hour time frame, your 200 is all the way up towards 84. See? But it's still all pointing up. Every single time frame is still pointing up towards the upside above 680. And right here, what did I tell you guys? You had a possible bull flag right in front of you. I was telling you guys this during lunch. Didn't I not? Also, you're my witness. Nadia, you're my witness. Didn't I not say we could be setting up for a possible bull flag? I told everybody where you can go from the 20 EMA up to the 50 SMA. I gave everybody a heads up on what to look out for. Everything that was still pointing positive. And then what did I say on VIX? I gave everybody heads up. VIX, possible gap fill down from the 2310 back down to these areas where you started, right around 22-ish. I said we crack 22, you do have room to fall back down to 21. So that means we need to crack this 2310, because that's gonna be a crucial area. If we crack 2310, we can see some more pullback coming. Now, the reason why I got 23 marked off, because that used to hold up as, I think, resistance. Yep, right here, 2310. Held up as resistance at one point when you got a nice pullback down towards 22 to 21. And you can see on why I got that area marked off. So if we can turn that back into resistance, we can get that continuation pullback. So as we come back here, fall back underneath that, that's going to turn back to resistance. And we'll focus all on those price points down this way. See? All I did was break everything down. Simple. Can I check coin? Yes, ma'am. I got you on that one too. All right, coin. But yeah, but not. You get what I'm saying? Everything is still pointing bullish, regardless. To whatever price point you're targeting. It's still pointing up toward the upside for gap fill opportunities. Coin. Ooh. 186. I got 186 from that. You looking at it on the long side, Jenna, or the short side? You still got room to push. They break above that 186. You do have room to push up towards that 188. So you do have room to push up towards 188. And that is, let me go back a little bit. Because I know we had some. Okay, long. Yeah. So you can see right here. So you can see every time we come around 186, pull back, 186, pull back. So if we can break above 186, you will have room to possibly push up towards 188. And it is setting up on an uptrend. I could have sworn I had a thing set for that one. Didn't I? Nope. I don't know why I thought I did. I guess I go back to default. I'm gonna just have to create let me delete the 1 hour and I'm gonna create a new 1 hour. Save for 1 hour. Alright. Even with coin. Look at this. Coin is on an uptrend. Look at this. You can clearly see this setup. Coin is clearly on an uptrend. Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Trend line recovery. Back to the upside. And look at this. Look at this setup. You see it, Jenna? You see the setup, Queen? Uptrend still commencing. Look at this. Still got a nice bullish move towards the upside. Now, once you break above that, yes, you're gonna have these highs you gotta deal with once we, get back up towards those areas. Of course, 190s up to 195s. We have to deal with these. Then we have to deal with these old tops, pretty much. Let me try to use the 12 hour. And look at that. Ain't SPY gap filling right now? Ain't VIX gap filling right now? You got to put all the pieces of the puzzle together, Nadia. Put all the pieces of the puzzle together. And what I told you on IWM, you get above 260, you got room to run up towards 262. And bam, what I told you. And look at SPY. Why would I lie? Gap fill commencing. Baby, let's go. You can't make this up. Gap fill. Beautiful. Go to my 15-minute time frame on SPY. Gap fill commencing up to the 200-day moving average. Beautiful. Come on, baby. Come on, Nadia. Come on, Queens. Y'all gotta give me credit. Come on, man. I done called out every time frame, every setup scenario. Still pulling up. I gave y'all the keys to the Range Rover. Y'all, well, Range Rover's outdated. Whatever car y'all like. I gave y'all the keys to it. So, and look what SPY's doing. And look what VIX is doing. Queen, look how easy that was. Nadia, you see it? Yes, ma'am. I'm still Randy. I'm still Randy. I'm still Randy, Queen. I'm still holding. I'm still holding. I'm riding that bull for dear life. You damn right. I'm still Randy in it. You damn right. I'm still Randy in it. I'm gonna keep letting it push. I will close my calls at 684. Okay. I got you on that one. Last week, Aussie, Nadia, Jenna, y'all can answer this. What was the levels we was dealing with last week, right? What was the area that we pulled back from? Remember? 686, right? Then from 686, you fell down to what? 684. Then from 684, you fell down to what? 682. Are we not going back to those areas we fell from since last week? Think about it. Think about it. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go down memory lane. Look at the areas we fell from. We started from here. 686. 684. And what are we doing? Moving our way right back on up, trying to go back up towards those highs that took us out last week. Are we not? Are we not? Go back a little bit. We know how powerful 686 is. Look right, look at all these levels that we need to get back on top of. All we're trying to do is reclaim everything that we lost last week. And look at this. These buys are coming in. And I told you, watch that 200-day moving average. And that bad boy, look how much room that VIX still has to fall. VIX still has room to fall down to damn near $22. So think about it. As VIX continues to keep falling, SPY's going up to retest those key areas. So look for 82s. Look for 84s. I mean, could we see 86? It's a possibility. Again, look at Friday's old levels. We know what in the main area is going to be 86. We know 86. We dealt with that plenty of times. We dealt with 86 numerous times. 86 pullback. 86 pullback. All right, let's go back a little bit. Where did we deal with 86 before again? Let's go back. 86 pullback. All right. What was that big one at? Right there. 86. 86. So we know that's where the strongest resistance is going to be at, is what I'm trying to say. So we know we can push up to it. Now, I'm not saying we're going to break it, but we know we have room to push up to it. Because look where we're at right now. 80, close to the 82s. We know once we get that break above 82s, what's next? 84s. Right to those old key areas that we dealt with last week. Y'all know this. And look at that. VIX is still dumping. Gap filling, baby. Gap filling, baby. Play the gap fill. Still riding it. Snakeskin Randy, Aussie. I'm still riding it, Queen. Call me the... I don't have a cowboy name, but call me the bull rider, because I'm still riding this. It's pushing on up. Let's see. Still pulling on up, guys. Now towards the 682s. Still pulling, still pulling. And you got VIX still dumping. Filling that gap, baby. Like I said, as long as that gap feels, guys, enjoy it. Until we hit certain key levels. We know we got room to fall back down to about 22, close to $22. If we hit 22, we want that pullback. Let's see, can we get 21? So we know what we need to crack on VIX. We know we need to crack on these 2250, from 2250 on down to 22. So we know we're going to have a little bit of interruption right around 2250. We know this. Then from 2250, then you got room to fall down, possibly all the way back down to 22 itself. Because like I said, the gap fill started, all your highs is like all the way back down, yeah, close to the 21s-ish. But right now, it's still pulling. So right now, we want to see 2250 right here. We want to crack 2250. So you may get a little bit of interruption. A little bit of interruption right here real quick. Little bit. So watch your key levels. Now we up towards 82s. I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all about these gap fills. I told y'all to watch VIX. I told y'all that since this morning. I say watch VIX. And I can show y'all my Discord that I ain't lying. I said I was mentioning that since this morning. So let me go to my Discord real quick. Discord. Where did I mention it at? Where was it at when I hit up Primo and asked him about that gap fill? Where was it at? Where did I bring it up at? Oh, right here. That was at what time? When I asked him about the gap fill, that was early this morning. That was like at 8 o'clock. Yeah, right here. No, that's when Jen hit me up. What was the one I asked about Primo? I asked Primo that. I know I asked him somewhere around there. Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, right here. I see that possible gap fill on VIX as well, boss. Didn't I not say that at 8 o'clock? I see that possible gap fill on VIX. 8 o'clock. I was already letting people know. I see a possible gap fill. So I already gave everybody heads up before the market even opened. On VIX. I saw it. So just like I said, enjoy it, man. So yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of interruption, make it a little bit of a little pullback real quick. Because you got a little 2250 bounce. Close to that 2250 bounce. So get a little bounce. Let's see if we're gonna get this continuation sell off after, they run right into resistance. Let's see. So a little bounce, but we are underneath some key levels. It's underneath 2310 for sure. So just keep it on watch. Gonna get a little possible pop back up real quick. Let them test. Let them get rejected. Let's see, can we go for that next leg down? I told y'all. I specifically told y'all. Watch that. I told y'all. I gave everybody heads up. They can't say I didn't. We called everything out to a T. What time it is? So I got about 14 minutes, guys. I'm assuming be heading on out. Any questions, comments, concern? Do feel free to hit me up or reach out to my mods. We still keeping everything on watch. Because SPY's still building. That's just because you got overextended. That's why you're getting a little bit of a pullback. But keep in mind, 9MA is still holding at this time. 9MA is still cruising up. That's just because we're hitting a strong resistance without the assistance of the indicators. So, getting a little pullback real quick. Nothing wrong with that. Let it pull back. As long as the 9MA holds, we want to get the reversal back up. So, and at the same time, we want to see VIX go up. Get rejected for the possible next move back on down. So let's see. Just trying to go for a quick little bounce, but let's see, can we continue on down after those buyers try to retest these highs? But I warned y'all. I tried to let them know, Cap. Oh, my sister sent me a video. Oh, my beautiful sister. Let me hit her up. Shout out to my sis and my brothers. I love them to death. All my siblings. All my siblings. So do expect a little pullback down to the 9MA. That's gonna happen because you're getting overextended. So do expect that. Do expect it. That's gonna happen. Do expect it. Keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. It's still bullish. Still bullish at this time. Still bullish. Just a little pullback. Just keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Cause like I said, your main strongest resistance is gonna be around, like I said, as we cruise up towards 84, 86. To me, that's where your strongest resistance at, because we've seen that level play out time and time again. Like that area I called out Friday, which was what, 686. So we know that we're gonna have 9 times out of 10 sellers sitting around that area. So, but keep in mind, now you are back in the 680 ranges. Now you got to keep that in mind also. We done went from the 670s now into the 680s. So now we back in the 680 brackets. So now from this point, we just need to slowly build our way back on up. 680s, 682s, 684s, you know, back up towards those upsides where we can go back to possibly retest those highs again. But we got to slowly climb our way back up. After this dump we just had, we got to slowly build our way back to the upside. VIX, all right, right now we're getting a nice little possible bull trap right underneath that 2310. Let's just see. Like I said, as long as those sellers keep those buys underneath 2310, we want to see that nice reversal back on down. We want to crack 2250 back down to the 22s. Again, as long as VIX keeps pulling back, SPY should continue up. So in due time, we should be seeing 82s up to 84s, up to the, I mean, we may get a push all the way back up to 86. It's a possibility. As long as VIX keeps dropping. Because right now, look at us right now. We're building back up, ain't we? Building back up, ain't we? And then if we get above 82, that's going to put us now in a new range. 82, 84. That's going to put us in a new range. Y'all know this. Still got the uptrend going. I'm still snakeskin Randy in it. So, I'm just going to see. We're going to keep it on watch. And like I said, and look at VIX. Turn red again. Created a bull trap going down even lower. So let's see, can we crack underneath 2250 and go for this, you know, continuation flush. Okay, like I said, we are all the way back down towards these key levels. Basically back down towards 22. So we should be seeing another 50, roughly another 50-cent drop. So we'll see. Crack 2250 back down this way. Just let it slowly build. Let it slowly work itself. Let it slowly work itself. Because you gotta keep in mind, guys, we don't control the market. we just trade along with it, but we don't control it. So just let it do what it do. Let it just keep setting up. Just give it time. Give it time. Again, we want to see a crack underneath 2250 down to 22. Because that should be closing up to getting close towards closing up that gap. Also, let's look at SPY real quick too. Are we close? Well, I know we're not close yet because it was what 83, 80. Yeah, about 83-ish on the 15. I'm going to go back to the 15-minute time frame too. Let's see. How we looking like on the 1 hour. Still got a little bit of room to still push our way up towards that 200-day moving average on the 1 hour. And like I said, we still not overbought. We still got room to still ride the RSI. Look at this. You still got room to ride the RSI, so this bad boy could continuously keep pushing. I mean, it's a possibility. Just keep it on watch. All right, where's my 15? Did I take my 15-minute time frame off? Oh, I see it. Yeah, we fixed this. All right, 15-minute time frame. As far as the gap fill we had on that one, we almost there. Almost there, guys. I mean, look at your setup from these bottoms. And guys, this is today. From your bottoms, slowly maneuver their way right back on top. VWAP, all your indicators, and look where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. Pulling up to that bad boy like a magnet. And you filling up this gap fill on your intraday. Look at this. Gap fill getting filled. Still filling up. Still got room. Still going bullish. Still going hard. Look at that. Get that break above 82. We want to see that push up towards 82.50 to 83. We know that's going to be the next into the target level. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. And like I said, just guys, when you trade, man, just have fun. Have fun. Why you think I do this? I laugh and I clown with you guys. We've been setting up even though they played me right here. But yet, I mean, we read the room. VIX, all right, let me put an alert. We want to see a crack underneath 2250. We want to get that crack underneath 2250 to get that continuation sell-off that should lead to SPY continuation push. What I got left, guys, about 8 minutes. I got about 8 minutes before I be heading on out. So we want to get a crack underneath 2250. Oh, who got?
Rodney Golden just
Rodney,
subscribed on Twitch.
For joining, boss, man. Appreciate you, man. God bless you. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you. Let me send you some love real quick. Where's my Twitch? Was it a follow or was it a sub? Was it a sub? I can't remember what it was. I'll get it both to him. I forgot what it was. I was so busy watching this. I apologize. If it was a sub, if I remember, thank you for subbing. Or if it was a follow, thank you for following. I forgot that fast. I'm so caught up watching the charts. I apologize, boss. But thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. All right, come on, 2250. Come on, 2250. We got to get that 2250 crack. so we can get that 82 break. Come on, 2250. Keep falling. Keep falling. Come on, baby. Man, Mel, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for the love and support, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Got about 7 minutes, guys, for your boy be heading on out, man. What's up, Rod? Man, thanks so much for joining me, boss. Appreciate you, man. Hope you and the family have a blessed one, man. Thank you. And shout out to you again, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, one more shout out to Rodney. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything. I'm trying to stay. I want to see this because I know a few of my traders who are going long are still anticipating this push. Again, like I said, we want to get this we want to get this break below 2250. Because the start of this gap fill or this gap up didn't start until like roughly almost around 2150. So we still got a little bit more room to still pull back. I mean, at least 50 cents to still go down towards 22. So we still got a little bit of room to go. So like I said, once we crack that 22, we should start to break above 83. And that should commence an 82. 82. It should commence an 82 up to 84. So we can get this break above 82. The next level up is 83.50 up to 84. That should be the next possible levels that should be next. Oh God, Nadia, I ain't gonna do this with this little. You know how you are with that 12 cent, 1 cent. You know how you get to me with that. she know how to work me with that. She'll put them little cent prices. The 10 cent, 12 cent price. You know doggone well I don't look at that. You know doggone well I don't look at that. I go half dollars, whole dollars. You know me. Half dollar, whole dollars. Alright, a little bit of bounce. Back on up. Let's see. Come on, VIX. We need to see these bad traps. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers, because I know those buyers want that 82 on SPY. I know they want it. Come on, sellers, man. Give them what they working with. Come on, baby. Come on, man. Come on. I know you're gonna give my team that 82 SPY. Come on, SPY. I know you're gonna give them that 82 to 84. Come on. We right there. Come on, buyers. Buyers, come on. I know you want that 82. I know you want it. Let me see what Vic's doing. Are we setting up another bull trap? Still gotta get that crack on these 2250. Yeah, don't you start pushing. It's gonna be a little bit of consolidation right here, guys. A little bit of consolidation. Give it some time. What I told you. Give it some time. That's all we have in life is time. Come on now. Yeah, let it set up. Cause look what SPY's doing. One is creating a upper shadow, the other one's creating a lower shadow. And we know the direction that buyers wants to go on SPY. We just gotta get that push and we gotta get that pull. So let's see, can we get it? 82s, man. Come on, 82s. I know you'll want it, baby. I know you'll want it because I see you getting weak on VIX like it wants to pull back down that way. I know you want it. Come on now. Still got IWM still pushing. IWM still looking nice. Still looking decent. All right, there we go. Come on, VIX. I see that candle. I see you sneaking up. And I see you sneaking up on SPY too. I see y'all. Come on, 82. And VIX, I need you to 2250. Before I head on out, I just want to make sure y'all get what y'all been waiting on. I know. I mean, we close to it. Surprised that bad boy ain't go for a hard yank yet. I'm surprised it ain't go for a hard yank yet. Cause the route this is looking, it look like it want to just freaking yank. That's the way it look. Look like that one want to yank, and then that look like this one want to push. That's what they both looking like. One want to pull, the other want to push. We'll see. Come on, 82. If we get above 82, you do have room to possibly push up to 84. Come on, VIX. Give us that 22.50 on down to 22. Come on, man. I see you. I see you. I see you getting weak. I see you getting weak. Oh, shoot. I pressed the wrong button. No, I got it. I added it. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Another one. We'll risk short to 82. Melf, I mean, I'll be careful. I mean, cause you gotta understand. I mean, look at the overall setup right now. I mean, just look at the overall setup that you still got. I mean, I don't want you to get caught in a bad trap. You know, just be careful. I mean, if you're gonna do it, I mean, be in and out. Just be careful. You know, cause I don't want you to get caught. But I mean, if 82 does hold, I mean, yes, you do have room to pull back to 8, down to 80. But just be careful. Be careful. Be careful. If you scalping in and out, in and out, in and out, while that SPY is still on an uptrend, be very, very careful. And if I didn't care about you guys, I wouldn't tell you guys this. Be careful, because right now SPY is definitely still on an uptrend, still on an uptrend, still pushing. But if you are going to try to go in for a short, I mean, you're in the. Let me see where we're at right now. Just be careful, just because that 82. I say 82 because you already fell down to 81.50. You're underneath 81.50 because I can see it pulling back down to 80 real quick if 82 can't break. If 82 can't break, I could see it pull back down to the 81s to 80 levels. But if this bad boy pushes, I'm just telling you, be careful because look at VIX is still looking weak right now. Don't let it fool you. That bad boy is still on a downtrend with room to still fall, while SPY has room to still push. Especially if we get a crack below that 22.50. So just be careful. Just be careful. Be in and out. Do not hold it. It's, like I said, as long as that uptrend is holding, just be careful. Be in and out. In and out. Because I don't want y'all getting caught in a possible trap. But yeah. Because if you did get in the 82, you want to see a pull. You want to stay underneath 81.50. 81.50 down to 81. 81 down to 80.50. From 80.50 down to the 680s themselves. That's what you want to see. So from 82s, you want to see. Ooh, let's see what it's doing. Hold up. Where we at? I just seen something. I just seen a little aggressive, a little sharp move. Hold on. Let's see. Uh-oh. So, let's see, guys. Just be careful right here. It's gonna be a very crucial area right here. 82 is gonna be very tricky. Just be careful. This is why I wait to break the top for now. Yeah, just be careful. I just want y'all to be careful. But we still in the range. 82 to 80, and also keep in mind that we're now still in the 80 bracket. Now 80, natural number, is going to turn out and back into somewhat of support because you're back above 680. So just watch it. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, this area going to be a little tricky. Yeah, 82, 84, 86. Yeah, exactly, Nadia. But we got to break above 82 first. Because right now, it's going to just keep you in a range of, right now, you're going to be in a range of 82, 80, 78. You're going to be in that range first. See, 82 right now is holding up as resistance. Then you'll have a mid area at 80 down towards 78. So you'll be in that little range first. And you can see where your 200-day moving average is. It's right around 678. So just be careful. Because again, till we break above 682, that's going to be resistance. So we'll be in this little temporary range right here. 682. 680 down to 678 itself, right where that 200-day moving average is sitting there, where buyers could try to utilize that for support back up. Because you got to keep in mind, remember, also Nadia, that 678 was an old breakout area right here. See, when you was underneath 678, you got that pull back down. That was once resistance. But now you got to keep in mind that now 678 can be possible support. So if they get a hard pull back down, watch this area to see if buyers going to hold 678 and then try to reverse their way back up, because all they're doing now is turning resistance now into possible support. So like I said, right now you're just in this little temporary range until we break above 682. Then we can focus on 682, 684, 686. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. 682 is going to be a wall we need to break to move the channel up. So just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. So what I'm going to do before I leave, let me set up this little channel real quick. This is what to look out for, guys, for the moment. So I'm going to set up a little channel. So this will be a temporary channel as of now for the moment. So right here, and let me see and fix this to 678. 678, 3, bam, and put that in white. But VIX is still looking weak, so watch that still. So guys, keep your eyes peeled on that 2250. Watch that 2250, because like I said, longs, this is what you want to take out if you want to see more upside on SPY. Because once you start to crack 2250, that should help us break above 82 on up. But as of now, this is going to be your channel for the moment before I do head on out. So at least you be aware of the price points. So you'll have the 82 top area, around 82 tops. I'll round it off, 82 tops. 82 tops, 80 mid, and 78 bottoms. So that'll be your temporary range for right now. So all you do is move your channel up. See? Tops, mid, bottoms. See? Until we break above 82. Other than that, this will be your temporary range for the moment, where you can pull back down to. If you're in on the short, you'll have room to come back down to the mid area, 680. Crack 680, back down to the bottoms, 687. 678, sorry. 678 back down to the 200-day moving average, where it could curl back on down. Where it could curl, get a little weak. So just be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. Just telling you guys. Jay, if we crack 678, how much lower can we go? You already know. 676. Because you remember, that was the area where we fell underneath in intraday and came back on down. So you'll have, so put it like this. These two specific levels could be a possible demand zone, or a liquidity grab where buyers could come in at. Well, used to the best of their ability, which would be right here towards the 78 to 76. They could utilize this to pile in where buyers can step in and then reverse it back up. This could be a liquidity grab between these two specific prices if we do pull back down this way. And don't forget, the VWAP is moving up down there towards 676. So you got to keep in mind, if we do get a hard pull back down, we may get buyers who may try to utilize these areas to hold and possibly go back up. And we know going into tomorrow, what we need to break out is 682. If we don't break it out today, we know 682 is going to be our breakout area. So that is what we have in front of us as of now. All right, guys, about to be heading on out, man. School and all of that, you already know. But guys, I did have a blast today, man. I had fun with you guys. I was glad that you guys got to learn as much as y'all could. Y'all had fun trading. Once again, let me give a shout out to the team. Y'all already know. W Team, W Mods, you already know what time it is. Thank y'all so much, and so forth. And also shout out to my guy Rod for the sub on Twitch. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything, man. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you. And if you are new to my channel, you already know what to do. If I have earned your respect and I have earned your, your love, I'm talking about Aussie, and and your support, man, please do your boy a favor.
Has donated $3.
Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Nah, man, and I'm gonna give you some love too. And but like I said, if I have earned your support, I have earned your respect, and so forth, man, please do your boy a favor. Hit that subscribe button, because that goes a long way. If y'all already subscribed, you already know what else to do. Smash the likes, buddy. Hit the thumbs up. Y'all know what to do. If you're on Vix, Jesus, got me talking about Vic so much. If you're on Kick or Twitch, either follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But I will be having Kick back up and running too. Only reason why I had everything down was because OBS was acting like a butt. And once I started to just stream straight from YouTube, everything was working fine. So today I did slowly add Twitch to it, and it is working properly. So I'm going to try to add Kick to it to make sure everything runs smoothly. So I got you guys. Right now, guys, as I mentioned, there goes these tops, 682s. We still can break out up. Pulling back down to the mid areas of 680. Remember, this is going to be the little temporary range as of now. From 682s back down to the 678s. Just to, and watch those areas. If we do go for a deeper pullback, look for that possible area right back down towards the 676, where buyers could potentially utilize that for a strong demand zone and for that move back on up. And I'm going to give y'all the proof too to show you on how valuable 676 is on SPY's standpoint. So if we go back a little bit, you can see where you had the strong bounces at. 676, right back to the upside. We hit it before too. Where's it at? Right here. 676, bounce. 676, bounce. So that could be a psychological area where buyers could utilize for the move back up. And we do have a nice little setup. So if we do crack and go for a hard pull back down, watch that 676, where that 676 can act as support again for the possible move back up and could be a psychological level. And then from 676, what do we need to re-break? There'll be 680 as we move our way back to the upside. But if we remain holding 680, look like another bull flag pattern could be setting up on the 1 hour. We could have room to push our way back up towards 682s to 684s. So it does look in a way, because it does look like buyers are trying to get back into control. So, after this dump on up we had, you can clearly see that buyers are trying to step up to the plate and trying to get their way back up. Right here. After this dump on off, you can see that buyers are clearly stepping back in. Strong green candles back to the upside. Now getting back above the 680. So it does look like they are planning a new setup for a reversal. So just keep it on watch. So it does look pretty good. RSI is still down. RSI is still down, so we're not overbought. So we do have room to push back up on the, as far as the RSI. We do have room to push back up as far as SPY. Well, we could find our way back up to 686, 688 plus. So keep it on watch. So we definitely got that in the bag. So again, guys, thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate y'all, man. It was definitely a blast. I will be jumping back on tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. And also, guys, tomorrow, if y'all can help give my mom a birthday shout out. Her birthday is tomorrow, March 4th. And I'm also going to be showing her love on the internet, on the stream as well. So if everybody can come along with me, man, and we'll all give my mom a big, huge shout out. I'm going to try to call on her phone, too, to see if I can catch her doing her lunch break so everybody can give her a birthday shout out. So, but other than that, man, guys, thank y'all so much for the love and support, man, because I would not be here if it wasn't for you guys. It's no JTraedz without y'all. So thank y'all for help pushing me to where I'm at now so I can be able to help you guys. So, other than that, man, guys, you guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. I will see you guys tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. We'll continuously have and make it fun money. So, but as you already know what I'm about to say, and I think I probably already said it, but I'm saying it again. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe, team. Love y'all. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.